Aha. Let's go. Okay, we got another great broadcast here today. You're watching the Tommy Temper Show. We're coming to you live from the palatial main studios overlooking the elm-lined streets of Edmonton, Alberta. Good to see everyone. Without you, we wouldn't have a show. Good to see everyone. Woohoo! Let's go. Get this thing rolling. Aha. That's right. Alberta freedom. Woo. Let's go. What an epic day yesterday. Holy moly. Holy smokes. It was great. Unfrickin' believable. Let's go freedom. Woohoo. Let's go freedom. From the prairie to the peaks, where the eagles soar high. Thanks everyone for joining us here. We've got people filing in on the live broadcast here. We've got from the UK, Herman coming in. Good to see you. Dash and Grandma. D coming in. Hey, moderator, turning on the slow mode. Phoenix Tide. Good to see you. You can actually read the chat here today. Yesterday it was pretty much impossible to read the chat because we were live in a very sunny location and just not able to really converse with the chat there yesterday. Too much stuff happening. It was like epic. If you were watching that live broadcast, it was unbelievable here in Alberta. An epic day. The signatures were turned in to Elections Canada. And hit that thumbs up on the stream, share it out, and make sure to sub to the channel if you're not subbed up. Always like a few subs with every broadcast. Thank you very much. We're trying to hit 10,000 subs. We're up to 9,347. And yesterday, we got over 300,000 signatures delivered to Elections Alberta. Actual signatures, verified with ID. And counted up. Now it's up to Alberta Elections to count those signatures. Right now there's a moratorium, a kind of a stay on Elections Alberta being able to count those signatures because of a court order with a Liberal judge that hasn't made a decision on that. She's taken forever. She's holding up due process with some kind of a little court decision there that a Liberal judge is going to make. So we don't trust that Liberal judge here in Alberta, that's for sure. Unbelievable. How's everyone out there today? Lots of people complaining they're blocked here, says D. Yeah, well, you've got those people that are known as trolls, so there may be some trolls that are blocked here, and if they're complaining being blocked, well, they're probably a troll. You know, what can I say? I'm going to, the mods, I've told the mods yesterday to block anybody that you think is a troll that is going to be negative to Alberta independence, because we want to be positive with the whole thing here. You know, we're not going to dwell on the negativity out there. And there is a lot of negativity coming in from the so-called left side of the fence. You know what I'm talking about. So there you go. Yeah, well, you might have some people that hang out in troll channels that are blocked here. And I can't help that. So be it. Even Queenie's not blocked over here. Queenie can come in here and say whatever she wants, because she's not actively trolling me. So there you go. Jen, hey Jen, good to see you. Thanks for filing in. More people popping into the broadcast here. We're going to talk about the Alberta independence, all of the signatures that were submitted to Alberta, to the Alberta government for basic counting, because in order to have that vote on the October the 16th, we need to have all of these signatures verified by Elections Alberta. So that's what we're kind of up to here today. And it was an epic day there yesterday. The guy in charge, Sylvester, Mr. Mitch Sylvester, and I actually handed my camera to him, and he used my camera to video the boxes of signatures that were submitted to Elections Alberta. And here you can see a still picture of him standing on top of all of the boxes that were piled up. And apparently there were about 43 boxes that actually arrived from Bonnyville, and they had pre-counted the number of ballots, and I don't know the exact number. I won't give you the exact number, because there's another 1,500 ballots still coming in in the mail. But there were absolutely over 300,000 ballots. Now, in Alberta here, there's probably about 2.8 million registered voters. Alberta's a province with about 4 million people. So 2.8 million people are registered to vote. Now, on the average election, probably about 1.5 million people come out and vote. So in order to get this happen, if 1.5 million people come out, we need to get about half of that, or just a little over 750,000. Now, we've got 300 people that have expressed interest in Alberta separation, and we have a whole lot of other people out there that want independence, that want separation, but they were too afraid to sign up on this petition, fearing that their names on the petition might be used against them in their places of employment, or for other reasons, doxing and stuff like that. So they refused to actually sign the plebiscite, but they indicated a big interest in voting for independence. So I know that myself. I've talked to people around me. I know what's going on. Now, of course, you've got some people that are just, no, I want to stay in Canada. And that's fine. Let them say what they want. But they are absolutely going like ballistic against the people that want independence. Like right now, it's absolutely crazy what people are saying and doing out there. Now, there is a list of voters that got released apparently illegally against the law by a particular party. And it's going to be, who is that individual that illegally, let out into the Ethernet the list of voters in Alberta? Who is that person? That's a person that needs to be investigated and put into jail, or whatever, fined, or whatever it is. It's not the independence movement that did that. And one person did something that was wrong, and the media, the mainstream media, and all of the lefty podcasters are really taking advantage of that, and they are pushing that whole agenda, which is pretty crazy that they're doing that. I don't like that, but that is what is putting a negative shift on the whole movement, and you can see that there were, literally hundreds of people out there, lots of blue flags, lots of people and the blue flag, the blue Alberta flag is absolutely the symbol for independence in Alberta. the independence movement has seized on to this particular flag, just to the same degree that the Convoy to Ottawa used the Canadian flag, right? And also, it was, the truckers, the trucking industry and stuff like that, because it was a convoy, was also, a big visual representation of the Convoy to Ottawa. And of course, it was the same kind of people, the patriots, so the right-wingers that were, on board with the Convoy to Ottawa. And here we see it is absolutely right-wingers that are really pro-independence, and the left-wingers that are primarily the NDPers in Alberta, because really, honestly, there are people that think liberal in Alberta, but they don't vote liberal, right? Because the Liberal Party, like as a province, is just nothing in Alberta. It's just crazy. Thanks a lot, Alberta Freedom, for subscribing to the channel. Do appreciate any new subs to the channel. Alberta Freedom. I like that name. That's a great one. That's really good. Thank you very much. We have ABD in the room. A beautiful day. Hey, good to see you. Good a mod in the show here. Great to see you. Thank you very much. Let's see who else is new in here. I should give a wrench to a few more people in here. Who wants a wrench? Jen D. Hen. You're a regular here in the channel. Do you want a wrench in my channel there? Just a wrench in my channel is a kind of a badge of honor. I don't want you to actually bash people with the wrench. I don't want you to time people out or whatever, unless I actually say somebody is doing stuff in the chat there and needs to be timed out or whatever. I get by the way, over in Ryan Jesperson's show, if you guys know that show, some of you might know Ryan Jesperson, I get blocked or timed out in his channel almost every time I go in there. Now he only times me out till the end of his broadcast, but almost every time I'm in there, his minion, what's his name there, Johnny, the guy that controls the channel, watches my chat, doesn't like what I chat, and times me out over there. So, and all I do is just say stuff like somebody will say, Tommy Temper, you're against black or brown people, which I'm not. I'm not negative to that. I have a good friend that's a colored person. I'm absolutely not prejudiced against anybody, but he's got trolls in there that come out there and say crap like that. I'm against mass immigration. You understand that? And it doesn't matter who the people are with mass immigration. I might be about a certain or against a certain religion, or something like that, but that doesn't mean that I'm against black or brown people. I love people of all colors. I used to have a girlfriend that was native, as a matter of fact, a native Canadian, indigenous person. So, I have experienced a lot of different people, and just because my skin is white doesn't make me negative against black people. You know what I mean? So, yeah. Okay, Jen, got you in there. We'll add you on as a moderator, standard moderator coming up. There you go. Thank you very much. Do appreciate that. Thank you very much. That's everyone that's watching the channel here today. Really appreciate that. Okay, so there were a lot of people out there yesterday, and we're just going to go over some of the clips and stuff like that are on the internet, that things that other people saw out there. Let me see here. Hang on. Let me get this volume up here a little bit. We've got this clip coming up that was taken by Jeff out there at the event. This is what it looked like there. Most of the people were there on this side of the street. There were lots of people over on Kingsway, which is in the background there. One of the main streets there. But right over in this location is where most of the people were. There were literally hundreds of people out there waiting for the boxes, and there were about 43 boxes of signatures that arrived from Bonnyville. So, yeah, it was it was a good time out there. Great time, music. This is kind of a little bit before all the events happened, or more people showed up, but just a little visual of what's happening there. Fortis says a special thank you to the most Albertan man in the world today. I left to go back to my vehicle, got about a block and a half away, and my flag flew off the pole it was attached to. Oh no, I was chasing hopelessly and rounded the corner only to see him holding, there you go. Oh yeah, this is this guy here. This is the most Albertan guy, which is the guy in the brown jacket there in the cowboy hat. The most Albertan guy. He was doing something in his garage, and his garage burnt down the other day. So that was, people were saying, well, it's the haters or the lefties or something that burned his garage down, and that's not what happened. But yeah, he's definitely one of the faces that you'll see on social media. The most Albertan guy on your right in the photo. Great photo of absolute patriots out there. There she is, the big beautiful act for Alberta billboard truck. Yeah, we had the billboard truck there from Rebel News that was out there, and they have a big truck, and it came all the way from Ottawa, and he came over to the Elections Alberta offices in Edmonton, and more to come on that story on a site called Rebel News. Oh, hang on. This one's got lots of music in it, so we'll turn it down. And let's see. We'll just move this over and show you what that billboard truck looked like as it rolled through the street in front of Elections Alberta. It was actually pretty epic as it happened down there. Really epic. Great time. Great bunch of people. And there we have it. There's the truck. Came all the way from Ontario, rolling right through the whole event, and you can see the billboard on the side of it. It's kind of an electronic billboard showing a couple of different things there. Alberta first. There's a picture of Carney on there. Ottawa telling us what to do. Yeah, chaos instead of certainty. And yeah, that's why we want Alberta independence, because we're fed up with Mark Carney and that whole deal that he's pushing, the agenda, the, net zero agenda and all that kind of crap, like we've had enough of that stuff. It's just unbelievable. There you go. Yeah, exactly, D. Using the term racist or trying to say that I'm against different races or stuff like that, using the term pedo, racist, pedo, whatever, bigot, all kind of stuff like that has become meaningless. It doesn't mean anything anymore. But, for people to say, anybody to say that I'm a racist person is absolutely wrong. I talk about black people, brown people, and, East Indian people or whoever, and they're people just like me. I don't care what color you are. I don't care anything about you. But when you start saying that you're going to take over my world, take over my country, say death to Canadians, death to Americans, I definitely take notice of you and your group and who the people are that are saying stuff like that. You know what I mean? We're just not going to sit here and take it. We're going to call you out for what you're doing, and if I call you out for doing something that's not good, well, you better just take it. It's not fake news or something like that. We're just plain talking about it. Let me just adjust my thing in the background here. There we go. Okay. Yeah, I'm just moving my camera a little bit here, just so that I'm in the center of my picture here as I mosey back and forth in my chair here with my blue glow around me here. Yeah, if you're called a racist or a pedo, chances are that you're neither. Yeah, exactly. Many who call racist usually means that they're the ones that are racist. Yeah, well, what do they do? Are you a person that wakes up in the morning, looks in the mirror and goes, wow, who am I going to call a racist today? Or who am I going to call out today? Yeah, folks, or push the Marxist NDP agenda or something like that, or liberal agenda, where you're going to basically give away Canadian money or borrow money in the guise of helping out Canadians, and meanwhile you're helping out some sort of a Brookfield type corporation or something like that. Are you in that side of the fence there, or are you for doing something different? Here in Alberta, we're sick and tired of what's going on in the rest of Canada. We don't want to be saddled with all that debt that Mark Carney is putting onto Canada. Since he's been in office, it's over $100 billion that he's getting from, we don't know where. He doesn't say where he gets his money from. What is he borrowing it and putting us more and more and more in debt? He's got this sovereign wealth fund that has no money. He's going to have to borrow money. He's going to have to use Alberta oil money to put in there. Hey, Quack, good to see you in there. We've got Quack 13 Yeg in there, who's in Edmonton. Yeg means Edmonton, Y-E-G. That's the three-letter symbol of our airport, and people, use that as a symbol for Edmonton. And good to see you. I heard your what you said over on let's see, on Zello. Just hang on a second. Let me connect Zello up to my system here by turning on my Bluetooth. It's turned on. Let me go in there. Let me just connect up my Rodecaster Pro. Just hang on. It'll be 1 second, and we'll have it connected up. And then we can hear what you said about yesterday. Let me just go over to Zello and replay that. Stand by 1 second here. It was Quack on there yesterday. Let's see.
Shout out to Tommy Temper for it was amazing, your broadcast today. Thank you for being there. And if anybody else was there today, thank you. Your show of support is beyond everything to us. We love you all.
Hey, thanks a lot. Glad you liked that. It was epic down there. There was literally a couple of hundred people. I didn't know that many people would be showing up, but it was quite the event. And I had lots of fun down there doing that video. Great. Appreciate that. Okay, so that was Quack 13 yesterday on Zello. And for any Albertans that want to communicate to other Albertans, all you do is you load an app on your phone called Zello, Zello, and then subscribe to the channel or find the channel, that is called Alberta Independence. It's just that easy. And you can talk to other Albertans about independence on there. And it's just a very small group. It just got started just the other day, so it hasn't been advertised all that much. And it gives you a chance. Yeah, Quack, if you want to go on Zello right now, I've got it hooked up live. Anybody that says anything on Zello will come onto the program here. So if you want to, punch up your microphone and say something right now on Zello, you're more than welcome. It'll be broadcast on the channel here. So, good to see you. Oh, let's see. We have CJ was on there too. What was he saying?
Yeah, it was nice talking to you too, Tommy. You guys have a good night and enjoy the weekend out at the lake.
Yeah, you betcha, CJ. Nice seeing you. Take care.
Good afternoon, everybody. So I'm currently located in...
Oh, yeah. Okay. So, that we had a bunch of stuff coming in there. Oh, we've got a visitor coming our way here. Hang on. What's happening? This is the palatial main studios of Tommy Temper. And we've got our resident Raven, who is right outside the window here. He's moseying around here, looking around, seeing what's happening. And is he going to come closer and get in the video? Come on over here. Say hello to our audience. It's Mr. Raven. I gotta give a name to the ravens that come around here. I don't know whether this is a male or female, but oh yeah, he's really wanting to come over here and check out the wares in the food dish here, and maybe there's something special in there for him that he likes. I don't know, but he's definitely hanging around a little bit there. Hang on, we've got that Independence thing covering him. Let me just see here for half a second. We'll just take that out of the picture if I can find it. Let's see, what's it called there? Oh, text. Okay, yeah. Oh, hang on. Oh, well, we'll leave it in there. Okay, but anyways, maybe he'll come a little bit closer there and we'll get a little better look at Robbie the Raven, I guess is what we'll call him there. He's really hanging around. He wants something. There's something that's of interest to him in that food dish there. And maybe he's kind of protecting it or something there. Oh, he went out of the screen there. Okay, we'll bring him back in a little bit there. Okay, anyways, here's another video where we had a whole bunch of people out there. And this is a kind of a visual of how many people were out there doing their thing. Let me just get one here that's big. There we go. Feed it over there. And here you can see Elections Alberta now accepting the boxes. The crowd was told that they'll be weighed, sealed. Sylvester will initial it, and that's what they'll do for today. It's still not clear when or if these will be verified because of the court injunction. So here's another visual of how many people were out there and what the fervor, I should say, was like down there. It was a great time. I had a chance to talk to lots of different people. They were absolutely, a great crowd and pro-independence, exceptional time out there. And, I was live on location, and it was great. This is by Sean Mato, a video that he took down there. And absolutely great time out there. Okay, let's see. Crow is back in there. The Crow, the Raven, whatever. Robbie the Raven is out there. Actually, up here, there's different places. They call them different things, but they're virtually the same bird. It's a fairly large bird. It's all black, big black beak. And I think it's the same bird that was on the TV, the Hitchcock show. The birds or something like that. I don't know what they actually called it. But here's another one here. Let's check this one out. I'll just, let's see, move this over to a different location here if I can move the window correctly here. Okay, here we go. Move it in here. Okay, here's another video. This video is by Bonnie Meikle. And she says, "Many of you may have wondered if a prayer had been said over this very important submission. Yes, there was. There was a prayer. Thank you, Patty Vold, for always being awesome, mentor to us all. Thank you to Max of, CalendoNet for documenting. You can see the name of it at the top there. Then pause, listen, and reflect. Let's listen to this. Check it out. There was a little prayer."
Okay, we're ready to go. We're ready to hand the signatures in. We're going to say a prayer over this process, and we're going to thank the good Lord for getting us here. And Patty, away you go. Thank you very much. Oh, Patty, do you need a box?
Yeah.
Well, there's a few here.
We had to move a box so you could see her.
Number in it. No, we're good.
I was over to the left a little bit from this
Max, kill the
location.
music. He did. I want to thank you all for coming. This is amazing. But we're just going to pray because we need to get things on the move. Oh, this was not in my plans today, by the way. Father God, this is your
from
province. This is your country.
Freedom.
And we ask that you lay your hand upon the country as we move forward, as we, as a people, gather together and share what Alberta as a country would be with our kids and our grandkids and our neighbors and our aunts and our uncles. We just ask, Lord, that you bless Elections Alberta people today and everybody that's loading these in. We just ask that you bless these boxes, that everything will be found right and correct, that all the work that you prompted us to do will not will not be in vain. Thank you. And Lord, we just thank you that you are here. Doesn't matter if we think about you during the day. It doesn't matter. You are here always. And thank you for being there. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen.
Okay.
Yeah, absolutely phenomenal there. Had a little prayer. I guess some of the people are religious, some of the people are not. It doesn't matter whether you're religious or not, because it's Alberta independence that we were there for. And it was a great crowd. And yeah, that was one of the things that happened. We had, this is another shot here. Sweet Marie posted this one. Alberta separatists now have enough signatures to trigger a referendum. Canada has been driven to this point. Yeah, exactly. There were over 300,000 signatures collected. And in order to trigger an election over Alberta independence, there were only 177,000 signatures required. So, people are going, well, the people that want Alberta to stay in Canada, collected 400,000 signatures, and you guys only collected 300,000 signatures. So obviously there's more people that want Alberta to stay in Canada. But they weren't afraid of what would happen to them for saying, yeah, I want to stay in Canada. The people that are saying, no, I want independence, well, they may very well be more of the people that will get some kind of retribution, it's like putting a target on your back saying that you want Alberta independence, you know what I mean? Daisy in the house. Hey, Daisy, good to see you. I just had 2 hummingbirds hit my chest. It was so cool. Oh, wow. That's pretty cool. Well, your chest must be very sweet if that happened. Just saying. Yeah, we're here, Daisy, says Quack. Daisy, good to hear about your hummingbirds out there. Yeah, you got that right. Joycer coming into the chat. Hey, Joycer, good to see you. Doing a little special on Alberta independence stuff that happened out there. This is a good one here. This guy got something happened to him where he was with or went to say something to Nenshi. And let me just switch to a different window here. And he went to shake hands or do something or take a selfie with Nenshi is what it was. And it ended up being kind of a viral thing here. Let's just listen to this. This is kind of funny. He went to take a selfie with Nenshi, the NDP leader in Alberta.
Did the Alberta NDP and the Globe and Mail know about the Centurion Project database ahead of time? Yes.
I believe this to be one of the largest data breaches, if not the largest data breach in Canadian history. Nearly every adult Albertan now has their private information out in public.
Here's what really burns me. Naheed Nenshi and the Alberta NDP knew about this since April 17th. Quietly alerted authorities, but kept it from government so that they could blame them later. They let it keep running while Elections Alberta dragged its feet.
We need to treat it very, very seriously, and I'm quite shocked to see that the government is talking about this only as a political thing for the UCP.
Was this a coordinated effort? Did the Globe and Mail, Nenshi, the NDP, and their Twitter friends all know, stay silent together, and then drop the story like a political bomb when it suited them in an effort to once again try and smear the UCP?
Yeah, you notice that business of this whole thing about the list we'll call it. The list came out at exactly the same time that the signatures were being submitted to Elections Alberta. So, that's pretty crooked, pretty, what would you say, greasy of the NDP to do that to the independence movement, Like, shame on the NDP and Nenshi if that's true for doing that, I'll say that for sure. I'll agree with this guy for sure.
The app's gone dark now after the court injunction, but the damage is done. Millions of people's private information splashed across the headlines. All the while, the NDP played secret keeper instead of sounding the alarm or even notifying the government. They put gotcha politics over your safety. This isn't journalism anymore. It's a privacy nightmare enabled by political games and silence. All who knew need to be held accountable for this sloppy, entitled mess. And what's up with the Globe and Mail hijacking websites? Journalists do that now? Did the
yeah. So, like, I'm not too concerned with this so-called list and the negative information or negative publicity with the whole list thing. I didn't know about the list. I didn't even know about the Centurion Project. I only found out about it on Wednesday, and the so-called list was supposedly, allegedly let out by the Republican Party, which is a legitimate, party, elective party in Alberta. And there was somebody in that party that let out the list to this so-called Centurion Project, is the story. Now, that person that let that list out needs to be found and, if you need, put on trial or whatever, and sent to jail or fined or whatever the process is. We need due process on the whole thing. But to try and blame, guys like me, who's just a guy that wants independence and knows nothing about any of that, which 99.999% of the people knew absolutely nothing about this list or the Centurion Project, and if they're just some kind of a false flag or something to tarnish the whole movement, well, shame on them for doing that. We're going to move on, and we really don't care about stuff like that. It's just, a blip on the news cycle, and the rest of it is, history. Purdy says, I struggle with listening to him while looking at that face. Oh, talking about Nenshi. Nenshi's kind of a funny guy. He's, let's see. He even needs to have a meme against him there or something like that. Let's see. I think we've got something about that on my channel, as a matter of fact. Let's take a look at that. Let me just pull up a window here, a new window with this one on it. And I'll show you something else about Nenshi here, which is pretty funny. Oh, hang on. Where's the mad thing there? Over there. Okay, bring this in here. This is the story here. Yeah. The Skunky story in Old Strathcona. Oh my. Check this one out here. I actually did this video. This is funny. It's a little skunky out here in Old Strathcona these days. I just spotted the NDP. The new Democratic Party. They've got a new mascot down here in Old Strathcona. I don't believe it. You wouldn't believe it if you didn't see it for yourself. It kind of stinks down here too. Can't make this shit up. There you go. Is that Nenshi's mascot? I think so. What's he doing there? It's a yappy little skunk too. Okay, anyways, you never know what you're going to see down here in Old Strathcona. Check it out. Oh, yeah. Okay, so that's a little hit against Nenshi there from Old Strathcona. Shot that video as I was riding my e-bike around town. So, we had to take a little slice there. And it was funny. There was a bunch of people around on both sides of me there that were listening to me talking. And they were laughing, and they were actually agreeing with me. So, yeah, if you don't like it, hey, they're out there agreeing and stuff here. Oh, let me just go into my settings here and make sure that I don't have some kind of audio... let's see, hear yourself. Yeah. AI noise reduction. Yeah. Stereo input. Yeah. No noise cancellation on. Okay. Yeah. Noise cancellation and also echo cancellation. I wanted to make sure I didn't have that turned on so that we could give you a good stream here. Let's see. We also have this here. that we'll put this one up here. That there was sure, but did the NDP clutch that many pearls over 30,000 privacy breaches at the CRA? Canadians' privacy commissioner to probe the CRA data breaches. They've had data breaches in the past, these things happen. And it's absolutely, things that have happened in the past. Now, we're not saying that any kind of a data breach is good. They're bad. They're all bad. Nobody wants to see a data breach. Nobody wants to see their private information put on a website or put out to the public because it's grabbed by, dark sites and stuff like that. And, especially if it's got a name and a phone number, then sold to, guys over in foreign countries that do telephone scams and stuff like that. I tell you, what you want to do with these data breaches, and if you believe that your phone number is out there in the wild, and you get phone calls all the time from people scammers. Everybody has a cell phone these days, and there are apps or there are things that you can do. For example, I have an iPhone, and if you go into the settings for your phone, you can actually set up screening, right? So that your Apple phone screens all of your phone calls coming in. And if it's from a number that is not recognized, it puts it in, it doesn't make your phone ring, right? Your phone doesn't ring. Then you just get it on your display that there's a call coming in from such and such a number. You can look and see whether or not and also displays, where it's coming from, if there is any display. If there's no display and it's just a scammer trying to get a hold of you, then you can actually just, your phone doesn't ring, you didn't answer it, and you don't have to tap your phone to phone that number back or whatever. A lot of times I see a number on there, and then I call it back, and it goes, oh, this phone number is not available. So, phone calls like that are scammers in there. So set up those things on your phone so that your phone doesn't even ring when it's a scammer trying to call you, right? Because that's all that when a data breach happens and your phone number is put on a list and it goes out to, people undesirables out there, all that happens is that you get maybe the odd scam phone call or something from that, which, I get that all the time anyways. So it's not a big deal for me. Doesn't really break my heart or something like that to have a scammer call me. My phone does all of my screening for me. This is the age. This is 2026, where everyone should have call screening on their phone. And if you don't, don't blame me, Let's see. Jason says, if anyone thinks in 2026 that any of their personal information isn't leaked all over the internet, is either a complete fool or complicit. No one had to move because their stalker or ex found their info on a random separatist website. Like, bitch, please. Am I right? Yeah, exactly. Have you read Jen's Substance? Despite her loathing for separatists, it seems that a lot of the fault lies with Elections Alberta. Yeah. Why the hell is Elections Alberta giving a list to anybody? It should be up to the parties to be able to advertise, get people to sign up to their sides, to the NDP party or the Conservative Party. Basically, it's that easy, And they have their own list. They should make their own list. And Elections Canada, stop making that list available to any parties. You see what happens to that list. It's just not a good idea. Don't do it. And, the fault probably lies on Elections Alberta for providing that list to parties, And there are even things on the internet where I see that the NDP party is using that list. This is allegedly losing that list to send text messages to Albertans, with messages against independence, which has nothing to do with an election. They shouldn't be using it for that, but they apparently are abusing the list that they have been supplied by Elections Alberta, and they're sending text messages that people have never, gotten on board with the NDP. They're anti-NDP. They're conservatives, yet they're getting these messages, right? So be it. let's see what's happening over in the comments there. We've got a few new people that are showing up in the chat here. We've got Harry in there. Hey, Harry. Good to see you. Welcome to the show. Thanks for tuning in. I told them, what is it? East Indians or Pax to get the hell out of Canada. Go rip off your own country. Yeah, well, you've got, backlash coming in because, I don't want to, not against a certain group of people or anything, but let's face it, there are way more East Indians that are being, mass immigrated into Canada than any other people. Why is that happening? Who in the Canadian government is allowing that to happen, and why are they all coming from one country? And really, I don't believe that there's a lot of oppression in East India. I don't believe that there's reasons that it's like, oh no, the government is going to put me in jail and that's why I need to come to Canada. I don't think that any of that is happening. I think it's just the door is just wide open for anybody to apply to come in Canada. And also, you've got a lot of people coming in from East India that are coming in under the worker program, the temporary worker program. You've got that whole thing. And then they come in on a temporary worker program, and then when the visa expires, then they stay in Canada because they want to become a Canadian citizen. A lot of that kind of stuff going. So at that point, when their permit expires and they're still in Canada and they don't leave Canada, they become an illegal immigrant, right? And those people need to be removed from the country. And I'm not against East Indian people. I go to East Indian restaurants and say hi to people. I've got friends that are East Indian. I've got a friend on social media where he even invited me to a got a phone call. I got a phone call coming in. Oh man. My phone's ringing. And that's amazing that I'd be talking about that. And then all of a sudden my phone starts ringing here. And of course you heard that ringer on my phone there. Yeah. So yeah, I've even got that ringer on my phone. I'm not against East Indians, like I walk around all over the place and my phone rings and people have a good time with it there. Yeah. So, I'm like pro East Indians. I'm pro all people from all over the world. Okay. I just don't like to see mass immigration where, the whole fabric of the country changes because of immigration. I think that is absolutely wrong. And that is a globalist plot, right? Where the globalists have said, okay, we want people from all over countries that have where they don't look after their population. They like have mass numbers of people in their countries, right? And that's what's happening. Those countries that have way too many people. So you've got people that, can't really make it in life because there's only enough money and jobs and things like that to go around. So the people are living in poverty. So, the globalists are going, well, what we need to do is move these people that are living in poverty in their countries. And some of them are, some of them aren't. And you move them into countries like, the UK, all kind of European countries. We move them into Canada. We move them into the States. We move them into Australia, and basically change the fabric of the whole country by allowing so much immigration of those people. That's what's happening here. And really, the mainstream media, they don't talk about it at all because they're getting paid, they're getting perks, they're getting subsidies from the Canadian government. So, why would they talk about mass immigration? They, don't talk about it, just let it happen, and, it's only guys like me, the small podcasters with the small audience that really stand up and talk about what's really going on. And, then, we go branded with, oh, you're racist for talking about what's going on. You're racist. Even Trudeau, when the mass immigration was happening with Trudeau and anybody talked about it, Trudeau just stood up and called people racist, for doing that. And Trudeau is implicated in the whole thing. Carney is implicated in the whole thing. The mass immigration is happening under the Liberal government. The Liberal government caused it to happen, and it's still happening right now. It's like Carney has not said, no, we need to stop all immigration and even re-immigrate, which takes a bunch of these people that are illegal immigrants in the country and move them back to the countries that they came from. Like, come on. That's another reason why Alberta wants separation, because we're part and parcel of this whole thing. We're overloaded with immigrants. If you go to the hospital, you're sitting there for 8 to 12 hours before they even see you. That's not right. You've got people that are waiting for hip knee transplants or whatever, work surgeries and stuff like that. They're backlogged like crazy. The whole healthcare system is like in a hellhole because of not enough money being spent on that. We don't have enough hospitals, don't have enough nurses, don't have enough doctors. School systems are overloaded with students, right? And it's all immigration, where all of those families, all of those children are going to school now, and it's overloading those classrooms. The teachers are screaming that they need more classrooms, more schools, more teachers. They've got too many people in the classrooms. They don't know what to do. They're at their wits' end. And, the teachers don't blame it's funny. It's crazy because the teachers and the teachers union don't blame the federal government for mass immigration. They don't even talk about that. Like to them, that's not the reason, That's not the reason that we have problems, But that is the reason that we have problems. But yet they go, no, the problem is the provincial government not spending enough money on schools and teachers. That's what they point the finger at them. But you're pointing the finger at completely the wrong person. It's not Danielle Smith's fault that we're overloaded with too many immigrants. It is the federal government that keeps bringing more and more and more people. I could, go on Grok right now and just do a quick query as to how many people are coming into Canada so far this year, and get some kind of a number on that. Hang on a second. Let me go on Grok here and just see what's happening. In 2025, how many immigrants were admitted into Canada? Let's see if...
Canada admitted about 309,500 permanent residents in 2025, just under the 309,000 target. They hit a peak of 184,000 in 2024. So this is a solid drop. For 2026, the plan is 380,000. Same for 2027. The official targets for new permanent residents. Immigrants admitted usually means these people from IRCC.
Okay. So Canada admitted about 393,000 permanent residents in 2025. And they hit a peak of 484,000 in 2024. So there is a little bit of a drop. For 2026, the plan is 380,000 immigrants per year. And, like at this moment in time, we are overloaded with immigrants. We don't have enough housing for immigrants. We've got 4 million people, a month, I think the number is, going to food banks trying to get food because they don't have enough money to buy food. Okay, so we have a housing problem, not enough housing. We have a food problem, not enough food. The people that are coming in here are not getting jobs because there's no jobs for the people. So you're bringing in 400,000 new immigrants, and there's no jobs for these people. So they have to go on welfare. And it's really the people that are working that are paying for all these people. There's, the government is not looking at all that you've brought so many people in here that everything is overloaded. The healthcare system, the hospitals are overloaded. The school systems are overloaded. There's no jobs for the people. There's no no affordable housing for those people. The people are just going on welfare when they come into the country. And yet the government just keeps on doing it. And why are they doing it? Because it's a globalist initiative to overload all the Western countries, okay? And that's exactly what they're doing. And they've convinced the politicians in all of the countries to just keep on doing that. And the liberals are the ones that are just gung-ho on that program. Yeah, we're globalist and we're net zero and we want to help everyone in the whole world. And really what you're doing is harming everyone in the whole country. Let's go on with the event here that was actually pretty epic there yesterday. Show some other stuff about that. So in Alberta here, what's happening is, Jeffrey Rath and the other people with the independence movement are also saying, and this is coming in from Man with Eastern Christian Worldview, he says, I just joined the UCP to add my separatist vote. So in Alberta, we have a party, the United Conservative Party, and we are being urged to join the Conservative Party so that we have a whole big base of people that are independent-minded people that are joining the Conservative Party. Thank you for purchasing a 3-year membership. Your application will now be reviewed and processed. Once complete, a digital membership card will be emailed to you. We sincerely appreciate your support and encourage you to take the next step by getting involved in your local constituency association, where you can make an even great impact. It should say you can make an even greater impact. I'm the one that should have proofread this. You can find the contact information for your local association at this website. And there it is, unitedconservative.ca. And thank you again for your United Conservative team. So, that's what you need to do now. Sure, you sign the plebiscite. Sure, you want Alberta independence, but you also want to join the United Conservative Party or the Conservative Party in Alberta so that you can vote on things that they're talking about in the Alberta Conservative Party. Okay, be a voice. And right now, I think that a lot of the people that are in the Conservative Party are like pro-independence. So the more people that join up, the more percentage of people in the Conservative Party are going to be independence-minded. So that's what the whole deal is with that whole thing. Let's see. Bonnie Miki says 301,620, not counting the ones in the mail. Thanks, Canada Post. So she posts this photograph of the event there yesterday. That's Mitch Sylvester in the middle there, up on the podium, the bald guy, and the guy in the cowboy hat is Jeffrey Rath. And in the middle is John, let's see, what's his last name now? Jesus, I can't think of it here. John Bolton in the hat. And John Bolton has a great podcast, a great following, and gets lots of people viewing his information that he posts on a daily basis. And he used to be a broadcaster, the guy with the baseball cap there in the middle. John Bolton, great guy. I was wanting to interview him yesterday, but I didn't get a chance to. I saw him at the end of it, and then boom, all of a sudden he disappeared. Here's a great shot of Jeffrey Rath, which Jeffrey Rath is one of the leaders of the whole thing. And a great guy. He's pretty vocal, though, like he really speaks his mind. And there's some clips of him, talking about other people and that. And he doesn't mince his words at all. He's a great guy. Let's see. Parker doesn't speak for our movement. 301,620 signatures is more than Carney got in votes in the last election in Alberta. Yeah, exactly. For the Liberal Party. The Liberal Party didn't get that many votes in Alberta. I would guess they got very few votes in Alberta. So, that's funny that that's put into that poster. That's what Jeffrey Rath actually said. So that's pretty funny. You got this one here. Somebody put this sign up here, and you can see the Rocky Mountains in the background there. This is an actual sign. Breaking 301,620 Albertans advance for October the 19th, 2026. Over 7,000 canvassers in the dead of winter. Freedom is real. And we love the sign that somebody put up there with the Rocky Mountains. Hey, just like us here. Look at that's the Rocky Mountains in the background here of this flag behind me. Looking very good. Here's another video of that truck that was rolling around, spotted in Edmonton. The Rebel News Online billboard truck has arrived at the elections Alberta as hundreds gather for the independence petition handout. Yeah, and thanks to Rebel News for providing that truck. It rolled in all the way from Ontario. It actually had Ontario plates on that truck. And they are definitely, Rebel News is definitely pro-Alberta independence. As a matter of fact, Ezra Levant came from Alberta. I believe he was born in Alberta, and he lived in Alberta. And I think because he runs Rebel News, he moved the operation somewhere else in probably Ontario, maybe even Toronto or Ottawa or somewhere. But I actually had a chance to meet Ezra Levant. He was doing an event in Edmonton here, and it was at he actually booked his event at the old movie theater on White Avenue called the Princess Theater. And when he arrived to do the event inside the theater, so many trolls and lefties and Antifa contacted the Princess Theater because they heard that he was doing an event in Edmonton, and they managed to convince the owner of the Princess Theater to not allow Ezra Levant to go into the theater and do his event. So I was over there, and I had my bullhorn with me, my famous bullhorn that went twice to Ottawa with two different convoys. And we were standing in front of the Princess Theater on White Avenue in Edmonton, and he was using my bullhorn to talk to all the people at the event. And then I called my friend over at Rosie's restaurant on 105th Street and near White Avenue, and asked whether or not we could do the event in a room that he has there. He normally, for $100 you can use his room, and he said, "Yeah, come on over here." So the event was moved over to Rosie's restaurant, and it was actually a book. Ezra Levant had written a book. I think it was about Trudeau or the Liberal government, libtards or something like that. And it was his book opening, where he was going, "Hey, I wrote a new book," and a big thing, and you could buy the book and stuff like that. So we moved that whole thing over to Rosie's restaurant. And like I said, I had a chance to talk to Ezra, helped him out with his event, got a new place for him to do the event instead of the Princess Theater. And shame on you in Edmonton, Princess Theater, for listening to all the lefties out there and siding with the lefties and not allowing Ezra Levant to use your theater. And really, nothing since then has ever happened at that theater. It's being closed, and if somebody's sitting on that theater and paying taxes on it, they're just sitting on something that's just sitting there rotting and nobody is using. I've never, ever seen any kind of event there. Matter of fact, it's still got up on the billboard of the theater. I think it's the last movie that played there was like whatever, years and years and years ago. Rocky Horror Picture Show, that was it. So I think it was when Rocky Horror Picture Show came out, and you know how long that was. That's when the theater closed down, because that is still up on their sign outside of the theater. But anyways, Ezra Levant and and a lot of people hate the Rebel because the Rebel is the mouthpiece of the right-wingers in Canada. So the left-wingers absolutely hate the Rebel. They hate anything that the Rebel is doing, and you know it and you see it by the comments out there. So if you're a right-winger, you're like, hey, I don't mind what Rebel says. Now, not everything that the Rebel does and says do I agree with. It's like any organization, and they are absolutely biased towards the right-wing point of view. You know, I'll say that. I'll admit that. And of course, I'm a right winger, so I'm going to support things that are in that realm that the right wingers do. And that's just the way it is. You can't say anything negative about that. Basically, we've got this next bit here, which canvassers are taking their boxes. And they are having a chance to actually hand the boxes in. Some of the canvassers were actually there, and that's what this clip is about here. I believe that this lady was one of the canvassers that actually took signatures, and they had a chance to actually hand those boxes in to Elections Alberta.
Would you like my brief in a box?
Will happen on the 19th of October. I'm really looking forward to that happening. And you can hear me talking in the background. Something about the election is coming on the 19th of October. I'm doing my video in the background as this one's going on. And just listen carefully. You can hear me talking in the background. I'll play that again.
Would you like my brief in a box?
Will happen on the 19th of October. I'm really looking forward to that happening. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's funny. I was right there, close to that situation doing my video, which right now I'm not showing my video on here. I'm just basically showing you other clips and pictures and stuff like that other people took that is basically great. There were a lot of people doing videos and all kind of stuff out there. And yeah, here's another clip that this is by JRC Stargazer 2023. Fabulous. Hopefully you left bonded armed guards in the vicinity of the petitions after the possible scoundrels at Elections Alberta took possession. Who knows? I don't know what actually happened there. Let's listen.
So now we're going to knock on the door. They're going to open the door, and we're going to bring their signatures in. They're going to weigh them. Then they're going to seal them, and I'm going to initial the seal. And away we're going to go. Thank you very much, everybody. Away we go.
This is from Rebel News. You can see their logo in there. And that was Mitch up on stage there. Okay, we're here right now at Alberta Elections. Door number 2. The trailer is lined up. The boxes are out here. They're going to knock on the door. You can hear me talking. Start loading the boxes in to the Elections Alberta building. I think they've signed off on it. Are they going to sign off on it? Make sure it's signed off. There goes Mitch Sylvester. He's banging on the door. Knock, knock, knock. Oh, door number 1 for the win. Door number 1. Door number 1 for the win.
You guys can just add in front of the table here. We're going to process some money as a habit door. So if you wouldn't mind just putting them in front of the Alberta Elections workers.
All right, let's put them down here.
Isn't that cool to see all your hard work paying off?
Signed petitions.
Well, they got a photo on the front of the fire line.
This is history being made in Alberta. Exactly. Simply me, Connie. I think the majority of Albertans are sick and tired of being treated like the red-headed stepchild. By the way, my child is redheaded. One of them. That's funny. You can hear me commenting in the background on this video. And you can see they open them up, they take a photograph of what's inside, then they seal the boxes with the tape, then they get the organizers to sign the boxes. And then I don't know where they put them inside that building, but apparently some kind of a, secret storage or whatever, heavily guarded storage or something, I don't know, so that the left-wingers can't get at them, you got to put them in the right place. Of course, the left-wingers are going, oh, those are all fake signatures there, and they came from some kind of a voter list, because all they did is they took the voter list and then put the information down and then fake signatures on there. They're all saying stuff like that. And like, oh, it's a tainted thing. It shouldn't be allowed. And those signatures shouldn't be counted because there was a breach of the database of voters in Alberta that, of course, it's all bullshit. It's all completely fabricated bullshit, all of that. Like, there's no way that happened. Those are boxes of people that actually came to canvassers, showed their identification, and signed it and dated it, right? Just like I did, right? I walked up. Actually, the day that I did it, Pat King, if you know the name Pat King, he's very famous in actually, he's one of the number one guys that helped with the convoy to Ottawa. For the mask mandates. He's the one that was on the radio leading the convoy and getting the convoy to Ottawa. He's the one that was involved with at places where people gassed up, that he whatever funds, I don't know where he was getting the funds from, but he was involved in paying for the fuel. It was like, okay, we're paying for the fuel. You guys with the big rigs go to the gas station. This is the gas station to go to when we stop in a certain location. And they would fuel up, and their fuel would be paid for by donations that were coming in on the whole thing. Now, there was also a GoFundMe that got $20 million in the GoFundMe, and the government seized that money. They had no reason whatsoever to seize that money. It was a protest. People were donating for the protest. It was a legal protest, and everything was going fine with the protest until finally they reached Ottawa. And when the trucks were directed by the police in Ottawa to park in certain areas, they parked there, and nobody was ever told to move your truck, get away, we're going to fine you for illegal parking or anything like that. And I think the reason that happened is because the police in Ottawa were actually pro-convoy. They told us where to park. They didn't give us any tickets, right? They were doing high fives walking down the street. So, that was sort of part of the problem of the convoy. You might say, well, they sat there and they shouldn't have done, they shouldn't have been sitting there, and they honked their horns, whatever. Yeah, but nobody told anybody to leave, right? Nobody. The police didn't tell anybody to leave. They didn't come around and go, okay, move your truck, you're impeding traffic or illegally parked, move your truck or we're going to tow you out of here. Nobody ever said that. So that's why the truck sat there for literally 2 weeks, until finally they brought in the RCMP, like a federal police, to come in and just make a line and, have the police on one side and the protesters on this side, and make a big clashing situation so that they could come up with a reason to move everyone out. Oh, there's a big clash happening in there, whatever. Yeah, it's because the police wanted that to happen to make the convoy look bad, and then to go, okay, we're gonna just bring in the Emergencies Act and get everyone out of there. Yeah, that's basically what happened. Okay, let's move on to the next one here. Rise of Alberta. The Alberta independence petitions are now in the hands of Elections Alberta. Yeah, exactly. What's next for Alberta independence? What is next? I'm not too sure. Okay, thanks. Yeah, I'll have that. Oh, I have a meal here. I can eat a little something. What's next for Alberta independence? I don't know what's next. Let's move this up a little bit here and read that thing there. Do you agree that the province of Alberta shall cease to be part of Canada and become an independent state? So that is the question that we want on the vote on the 19th of October. That's what we want. That's the question, and that is a constitutionally correct question to be on the ballot, where the people in Alberta will have a chance to vote yes or no. So you can shout all day long that this is all illegal, that there's some breach of low voter information floating around out there, or whatever, or that it shouldn't happen, or any kind of fake reason why a vote shouldn't happen. No, and the vote is going to happen. The Liberal judge can do whatever they want to say, oh, we're going to block the counting of these votes. And right now, it's crazy, because right now the votes cannot be, the signatures that were submitted, the 300,000 signatures that were submitted to Alberta elections cannot be counted, because a judge has put a stay on those votes being counted. There's a Liberal judge that's going to make a judgment on, and there's an injunction that is being put forward by the natives, by a native chief in Alberta, that, they're going like, oh, well, they didn't involve us and whatever, blah, 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 and we don't want those votes to be counted. So, yeah, it's pretty simple for that judge, Do you have are we breaking something in the Constitution? Is there something illegal about what we're doing? Like, so what that we didn't contact somebody? If you're native living in Alberta, there's a treaty between you and the Canadian government, okay? That treaty has nothing to do with us. We're simply trying to separate from Canada. And you know what? When Alberta separates from Canada, the treaty with the natives, just like the treaty was originally with the British government, right? The Canadian treaties were made with the British government and the natives, right? So those treaties, when Canada became an independent country, right, we broke away from Britain. And when that happened, those treaties got transferred over to Canada. So the same thing can happen in Alberta here. When Alberta separates, the treaties in Alberta can be transferred from the federal government to the province of Canada. Or if you don't want those treaties to be transferred, you can ask the federal government, hey, do you want those treaties to remain with you? And, then the Canadian government deals with the treaties. It's up to the natives as to what they want to do. But that has nothing to do with this vote for separation. The vote for separation is going to happen. It absolutely is going to happen. We've got more than enough votes. We know that the Alberta government has already said that we need more than 177,000 votes. And, the rest is going to be history. Hey, let me put on a little bit of music here. I'm going to have a little bite to eat. And I'll be back in a couple of minutes after I eat a little bit of lunch here. And we'll continue on with the broadcast here. So just stand by, listen to a little music, and chill out. Hey, this is what's happening. We'll be right back.
In the shadow of the Rockies, where the wild winds blow, Albertans rise up, tired of the status quo. Oil sands pumping black gold, beef on the grill so fine, grain fields waving golden, canola blooming in the sunshine. But Ottawa's taking our billions, unfair equalization gain, sending it east to Quebec while we shoulder the blame. No more pipelines blocked, no more carbon tax chains. We're done with the feds breaking free from their reins. Alberta freedom ringing loud and true, sovereignty calling, independence coming through. No more woke liberalism, From the prairie to the peaks, where the eagles soar high. We're sick of the traitors calling us traitors, that's a lie. Equalization's a thief, stealing our hard-earned pay, while they push their agendas, turning night into day. Beef ranchers and farmers, grain silos stand proud. Oil rigs turning profits under Alberta's cloud. No more begging for ports, landlocked but strong we stand. We'll negotiate our future with the world in our hand. Alberta freedom, ringing loud and true. Sovereignty calling, independence coming through. No more woke liberalism, stealing our way of life. Albertans stand tall, cutting loose from the strife. Rocky Mountains watching as we claim our own land. Freedom for our families with a rifle in hand. Alberta freedom, let the anthems roar. We're building our nation forevermore. They say it's illegal, but self-determination's all right. Like Ukraine from the Soviets, we'll fight through the night. No more sending our wealth to fund their endless schemes. Our pensions rising, fulfilling our dreams. Tired of the liberals, their rules and their games. Albertans awakening, calling out our name. Canola fields yellow, beef herds grazing free, oil sands fueling futures as far as the eye can see. We're Albertans first, with hearts full of fire. Separation's the answer, lifting us higher. No more being the wallet for a broken confederation. Freedom's our birthright, our declaration. Alberta freedom, ringing loud and true. Sovereignty calling, independence coming through. No more woke liberalism, stealing our way of life. Albertans stand tall, cut loose from the strife. Rocky Mountains watching as we claim our own land. Freedom for our families with the rifle in hand. Alberta freedom, let the anthems roar. We're building our nation forevermore. Alberta freedom, yeah, forevermore.
And with that, I'm chewing my last little bit of food here. A little bit of macaroni and cheese that my wife made for me. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. And yeah, nice to see you. Thanks a lot for sticking with us. No, we don't have snow. You can see behind me, all the snow is melted. There might just be just a little bit of snow, behind some buildings, where the sun isn't shining. Some little spots like that, or places where people have piled the snow up into piles, like in parking lots and stuff like that. There might be a little bit of snow like that, but we've had some pretty good weather here lately. In fact, let me check the weather here today. We are, hey, when I first woke up and turned my computer on, it was -1 Celsius, which is, I'll convert to Fahrenheit, 31 degrees Fahrenheit. But the forecast today is to get up to 54 degrees Fahrenheit. And if I refresh my screen outside the window right here, which this is a live picture or whatever of my outside, it is 45 degrees Fahrenheit at this moment outside. Supposedly going to be getting up to 54 degrees Fahrenheit. And that is about 12 degrees Celsius. Ooh, that's not very warm at all. I don't usually like going out bike riding until it's 15 degrees Celsius because it's a little bit chilly out there still. Tomorrow will be actually quite nice because up here in Canada, I consider 20 degrees Celsius to be like a nice temperature, right? And 21 Celsius, changing that, is about 70 degrees Fahrenheit. So 70 degrees is nice, right? Like that's a great temperature. Like I like to have my temperature inside my house where I have a thermostat and I can actually set the temperature. I like to set it to 21 degrees. That's like, the right temperature for me. I like that temperature on an indoor. Or if you're going to sleep at night, well, you can turn it back to maybe 20 or 19 degrees. But, I like it maybe just 1 degree warmer than 20. But 21 is about 70 degrees, I believe. Let me check here. Yeah, exactly 70 degrees, 21 Celsius. So that's the temperature that I like. But right now, with the high of only 12 degrees outside Celsius, that's a little bit chilly. Like I say, even for a bike ride. Hang on, let me have a drink of water here. Elm Tree coming in the chat. Hey, good to see you. We've got Elm Tree in there. We got Warren popping in. Let's see. There's lots of people that are kind of popping in and out of here because my chat is like people stay, watch for a little while. We got Johnny that popped in there. Good to see you there, Johnny. Let's see. Dory is in there. Hey, Dory. Simply Me, Connie is in there. Toronto Brad. Hey, good to see Toronto Brad in there. There's a good podcaster. He usually podcasts where he travels, goes to other countries, and I don't know, is over in the Philippines or some of those countries over there and does streams and stuff like that from there. So good to see Toronto Brad popping in here. We got Harry popping in there. Nice to see you there. Pooh Scissors is in there. Good to see you. Well, we'll have to go out for a beer sometime there, Pooh Scissors. You should have come out to the event there yesterday. Holy jeez, was that ever epic. It was absolutely phenomenal. Howard popped in here. We got Dave popped in here. Jethro Troll from Jethro Tull. Joycer in there. Good to see you all there. We got George popping in here. Daisy, good to see you. Shanji, good to see you there, Sanji. Quack, of course, popped in here. We did a little audio of Quack there. Joker in there, ABD, beautiful day. Granny, gone bad, popping in. Of course, Jen, hey, nice to see you grabbing that wrench there. Phoenix Tide, popping in. Herman the Tosser. And more. It's an epic day here today with lots of people popping in and out of the chat here. Good to see everyone. Doing a live here. Let's see what time is it. 12:32 local time here. We're on Alberta Daylight Savings Time. And the province of Alberta is going to be ditching Daylight Savings Time. Or oops, I shouldn't say. Oops. Hey, now my mic, I dropped it down just a hair. And now it's going down. I need a new mic stand here. That's why I need a couple of super chats out there so I can buy myself a new mic arm, I should call it. Because this is like made in China, and like really, I've actually gotten a timeout on Facebook for saying that stuff from China is junk. Somebody posted something about something not working, and I said, I posted in the text there in the chat, that Chinese stuff is junk. And I got a time out for a week for actually saying that, It's like, oh, you're saying something bad about an identifiable group, Holy jeez. Are those, green-haired mods over there in Facebook ever woke? Like, unbelievable. Can't believe it. Unbelievable. Need a little bit of music. A little music in the background to keep everyone from falling asleep. Yipper. We're feeling good today. Let's go. Alberta independence today. Let's go.
Most of us did not know the name of this man right here. And in less than a year, he's brought us one step away from Alberta independence. Might I introduce CEO, Stay Free Alberta, Mitch Sylvester.
Well, John, actually, I don't like
He's like too far away. You can't see him in this video, but there's a guy doing a video from further away.
Actually, John, I have to correct you on that. You guys brought us here.
Yeah. Exactly. A monumental day, the hard work in harsh winter weather conditions, over 300,000 signatures that were gathered with proof of ID. Thank you to the 7,000 canvassers. We are now in the next stage of public education. That's right. Before the vote, we need public education to educate those people that are sitting on the fence, that are going, scratching their head, going, I wonder if I should vote for independence or whether I should vote to stay in Canada. Like, what are the benefits of independence? We need to educate all of those people. They need to be educated. We need to let them know why Alberta should be independent from Canada. What are the benefits to you? Because some people are like, oh, well, I was brought into Canada by the Liberals, and I'm going to vote Liberal all my life, and Liberals are anti-immigrant or anti-independent, so I'm going to vote no on this one. They're thinking stuff like that. They're like brain dead. They need to be convinced, well, I shouldn't say convinced, educated as to why Alberta is getting a terrible deal in Canada and really should be independent from Canada. Like, this is just a win-win-win. Like, voting yes is just win for Alberta. And those of you in the rest of Canada that you're sad that Alberta is even talking about something like that, you're welcome to move over here to Alberta, because this will be the land of milk and honey. We will be the richest country in the world, bar none. Like, there may be other countries that have more oil, like Kuwait or something like that, but they've got way bigger population than Alberta. Alberta only has 4 million people, and, we will be it'll be glorious living in here in independent Canada, independent Alberta, the country of Canada, sovereign Canada, the Republic of Canada, whatever you're going to want to call it. And no, us being independent does not mean we are going to be the 51st state. Nothing to do with the 51st state, okay? So if you're thinking in your mind, oh, well, Alberta is just going to be taken over by the United States or whatever. No, we have voters, we have a democracy, and the democracy says what we want to do.
Without you guys, none of this happens. So just understand how important you are and how important you're going to be moving forward. You stood in the cold, you got abused, people yelled at you, people yelled at us on the way here. We had this one guy with a mask on yelling at us on our way here. So what we did with all of our boxes, it was fantastic, is we took a picture of canvassers.
It was Tommy
different
with the
pictures
mask
in
on.
front of every one of our boxes, because this represents all of you.
Yeah.
after me about for the last couple, 3-4 weeks is what's going to happen after we turn our signatures in.
What a proud moment.
So what we've done is we're going to swear an affidavit of how many signatures we have here. And I'm going to give it to the Premier, and I'm going to read a letter to the Premier right now that I'm going to send to her on your behalf, which, as far as we're concerned, is going to be the official number. And notice that these are all collected, they're all here, they're all behind us, they're all going to be in the building, and they're all official. Because we had to do a lot more than anybody else. We had to get physical addresses, which were a really big deal, as it turns out.
Exactly, Johnny.
As a consequence to that, I don't believe that there's going to be...
Johnny says, I like that flag. No Union Jack. God free Alberta. God bless America. God save Ireland. Hey, kind words there, Johnny.
Nutrition in those boxes back there, because our people paid so much attention to what was going on. All right, so let me read you the letter that I have for Premier Smith. Dear Premier Smith, on behalf of the Stay Free Alberta campaign, I'm pleased to advise you today that we delivered to Elections Alberta 301,450 signatures. Independence petition initiated under the Citizens Initiative Act, well surpassing the required threshold set by Elections Alberta. This process shows that Albertans are engaged, and this is an issue people want to have a say on. From all perspectives, there's been significant interest, discussion, and participation demonstrating that this is a matter of province-wide importance. It also reflects the role of direct democracy, with citizens engaging the legislative process in a lawful and meaningful way. This effort was about participation in democracy, plain and simple. It was not easy. As you are aware, there were significant administrative and legal hurdles that delayed the process and increased the cost. Despite these obstacles, we remained focused on the goal and continued to push ahead in good faith. This effort would not have been possible without the dedication of thousands of volunteers, including over 7,000 canvassers. Stood for hours in hot and
Got that right.
weather, in freezing temperatures, rain, snow, and blizzard conditions to give their fellow citizens the opportunity to sign. At the same time, we must bring to your attention one of the most common concerns we heard. Across the province, many Albertans expressed support for the petition and in many cases wanted to sign. But they said they could not, out of fear of repercussions. Some were concerned that having their names recorded could expose them to government penalties or financial consequences, such as frozen bank accounts. In addition, canvassers frequently faced harassment while carrying out this lawful activity, often without any meaningful consequence. Regardless of one's position, hesitation to participate in lawful democratic process raises serious concerns about confidence in civic freedoms. No Albertan should feel intimidated or at risk for engaging in a lawful process. While the court has, for now, directed that the formal signature count be delayed, we trust the government understands the significant effort, time, and cost incurred by everyday Albertans.
Oh, yeah. Elm Street asked, were you racist, Tommy? Yeah. You know, I'm the least racist person in the world. I love people from all races. You know, I've gone out with people that are not white, with girls that are not white. You know, I've traveled the world. I've seen what the world is like, and believe me, I would say there are way more people that are not white that are racist against white people than there are white people that are racist against other people. I'm not racist against anybody. I'm white, you know, and it's almost like if you're white, you stick out like a sore thumb, and like, you know, people are going to call you racist and all kind of stuff like that just because your skin is white, you know, and shame on you for that kind of stuff, and shame on you for trying to say that I'm like negative towards brown or black people. That's just plain bullshit. like I say, I have friends that are all different colors, and all around me there are all kind of different people. I don't care, like who's around me. All I care about is the governments of this world that have globalist agenda to bring in mass immigration that is virtually changing the whole fabric of our country. There are so many bad guys, terrorists, criminals that they're allowing into the country, and that's what I'm against. If those people happen to be a certain color or a certain race, that's not my fault. Right? That's the government's fault for not vetting the people that they're letting in, and for letting in literally 300 to 400,000 people a year into Canada and not knowing what those people are all about. And when they come here, they don't have a job. So what do? They start robbing, they start stealing, they start doing home invasions, they steal cars, they go into stores, they load up on crap, they don't pay for it, they steal stuff like crazy. That's what's going on here. Even at the used store, you can go to Value Village. The guys are going in there and stealing stuff from there, for God's sakes. I went into the local dollar store. They have a guard on the outside of the door, the security guard. Security, right? Why do you need security at a freaking dollar store? The guy told me that there's literally they catch 5 times a day people stealing stuff. They actually are at the door. I saw him. A guy looks like he's a tweaker or whatever, trying to get in the store. They don't even let people in the store. If they look at someone and know that the guy is trouble, they go, no, you can't come in the store. But of the people that they let in the store, probably 5 people a day they catch stealing stuff in the store. Like, it has gotten to be like where you can't even operate a business without having a security guard. And even when you do have a security guard, that really doesn't help, the business at all. It's craziness out there.
Simply to have their voices heard. That is the purpose of this process, why we participated and why we have prepared the statutory declaration confirming the final signature count. We understand approximately 1,500 extra signatures remain in transit due to delays with Canada Post. We look forward to your government receiving this clear expression of the democratic will of Albertans.
Hey, we need everyone in the chat to hit that thumbs up.
On the referendum ballot.
Thumbs up the stream.
2026.
Hit that thumbs up, please. Appreciate that.
Respectfully, Mick Sylvester. So the updated number now is 301,620, not counting our 1,500 more that are lost. So, from the bottom of my heart, I want to thank all of you.
And share the stream out
I
if you
drove
can.
by Cardston at 25 below zero, and there was a trailer there, and there was a sign on the door that said, if you want a sign, knock on the door. So I stopped, pulled in, knocked on the door, and there was 2 people sitting in there, huddled around a small heater, telling me that they're hoping that they could get 4 or 5 signatures today. So really? Yeah. That's what this is all about. It's all about you guys standing out there, and I know who the superstars are. All of you. But we had people that actually, some people collected 14, 15, 1,600 signatures. Wow. And most of them don't want to be identified out here because they feel bad for the people that didn't have as much time as them, and they don't want to be looked at as the only face of this movement based on the fact that they got 1,400. But I thought that we had 5,000 or 6,000 more getting 25 or 30 signatures each, which is what got us here. So again, thank you very, very much, everybody. This day is historic in Alberta history. This is the first step to the next step. We've gotten by round 3. Now we're in the Stanley Cup final. And away we go. Thank you very much. God bless all.
Okay, so that's the speech by Mitch Sylvester. He basically, he's one of the leaders. I don't know which guy you could say is the guy that is in charge, but he's the CEO. And then you also have Jeffrey Rath, who is the other fellow that's pretty much, one of the main speakers. And one of these days I'll have each one of the leaders on the Tommy Temper Show. So far, I haven't really, done any major, canvassing of any people to bring on the show. There are some people that are really interested to come on the show. I know there's one guy on Facebook that's interested in coming on here and talking about homelessness and drug addiction and things like that in Edmonton. He's asked me several times to come on the show. We've got the leader of, or the guy in charge of Radio Alberta, who has expressed an interest to come on my show as well. We just have to get a hold of some people. We also have John the flag waver, that has expressed an interest to come on the show. So at some point, we're definitely going to bring them on to the show. Hey, we got Tea with Granny Tea with Granny Peach that is in the chat there. Hey, good to see you. Thanks a lot for popping into the show. Elm Tree says my typing sucks. Yeah. What's that? Everyone, no matter the race, has the ability to be awesome, cool, or nearly or total nasty bullshit. Yeah, I agreed. Everyone, can be nice or not nice. It's up to them. It's like that. The breakdown says separatists claim to have gotten 301,000 signatures. This is, I think this is a negative post here. Let's read it together here. Actually, bring it over here on the big screen. This is from the breakdown. Oops. The separatists, which is me, claim to have gotten 301,000 signatures. Oh, yeah. It's not a claim. It's a reality. I actually saw them myself. I saw the boxes. They were in 43 boxes, and they gave them over to Elections Alberta. A full quarter less than Forever Canadian. Well, Forever Canadian got 400,000 signatures from people that want to remain in Canada. And you know what? If you're signing a signature saying, I want to stay in Canada, well, that's not putting a target on your back, is it? It's not, they're not going to freeze your bank account for saying that. They're not going to incarcerate you for saying that. There's no, nothing wrong with saying that, right? So yeah, of course you're going to get more signatures from people that are saying that. But on the other side, if you're signing a petition that says, I want out of Canada, I want independence, I want to break away from Canada, that's like putting a target on your back, right? Because people are, going to be out there shoving a cigarette in your face, they're going to be grabbing your camera, they're going to be being violent against you and calling you a terrorist, calling you a separatist seppy, a bad guy, and at the end of the day, you're not a great guy, and that's just the way it is. Right here, this thing says, and the separatists now under the microscope due to their data breach. Okay, there was somebody in the Republican Party that released some data. Go after that guy. That's not the separatist. It's somebody in the Republican Party. Go after the guy in the Republican Party that released that data, okay? And gave it to a separatist organization, which is not everybody. It's only that one separatist organization called the Centurion Project that received the data. And so they go, and concerns of padding their numbers through an electors list. Well, yeah, I don't think that happened. I think that there were canvassers. The canvassers were out on the street. The canvassers got people to sign the plebiscite, and hey, they put them in the boxes, and that's what it is. I don't think people took a data list and then took people's names and phone numbers and secretly, forged the signature onto any of the plebiscite forms that were submitted. I don't think that happened at all. I think that's a bullshit story, and I'm not going with it. But the people that are against independence are saying stuff like that. That's what we're up against, right? That's what the whole problem is, where people are just plain going, hey, this is what's going on out there, and I don't like it. Yeah, it's a thing that happened, and we need to find out who did that, and the rest is history. Breaking: Alberta's separatists say are delivering 301,000 signatures calling for a vote on Alberta leaving Canada. These cannot be verified until a judge gives a go-ahead. First Nations are challenging this, saying separation violates treaty rights. Okay, so we've talked about that already, that the treaty is with the Government of Canada. The treaty can be transferred over to the province of Alberta, which would become the country of Alberta. And can't make that stuff up. That's just the way it goes. Here's a nice quad picture of some of the things that were going on. Some selfies going on from some of the people, the number of people that were out there. There were hundreds of people out there. I don't know the exact count, but I wouldn't say there was 10 people out there like the mainstream media might say. Oh, the mainstream actually said that thousands of votes were collected. There were 301,000 votes collected, and the mainstream media comes out and says there were thousands of votes collected. No, I think she should have said on mainstream media there were hundreds of thousands of votes collected. Makes a big difference with what the mainstream media says. And that's why we hate the mainstream media. The mainstream media is paid for by the federal government. They get subsidies. They get money return. They get, cheaper operation, right, if you get subsidies from the government. So, of course, you're going to say stuff that is, we'll tell the story, but we'll fudge it to make it look not as good as it actually is. Instead of saying there were hundreds of thousands of signatures collected, mainstream media says there were only there were thousands of votes collected. Yeah, minimize the whole thing, make it seem smaller, just basically fudge the news. That's why we absolutely hate the mainstream news, and especially CBC. I didn't even watch anything on CBC television because I don't watch that news program or whatever programming they have on there anymore. It's so woke. I was listening to the radio, and, they were talking about sexual things that they shouldn't be talking about with children listening to that stuff. It was just disgusting what they put on programming on CBC radio. We need to get rid of CBC radio and television. We're paying for that crap, and, hey, we're not getting all the bullshit that we're paying for, I'll put it that way. Let's see, Marty up north. He's a good guy that was out collecting signatures. He says 301,000 signatures. That's just over 10% of the eligible voters. My wife and I got 1,500 of those over the course of 3 months. I figure we spent almost 200 hours canvassing. CTV breaking news, Alberta separatists submit thousands of signatures on referendum petition, right? That's exactly what I'm talking about, exactly what Marty is saying here. That CBC News says, just thousands of, or not just, but thousands of signatures are collected. No, hundreds of thousands is what the number is. 300,000 to be exact. Oh, here's the actual bit, okay? Let me actually play this here so that you can see what mainstream media said about the whole thing. This is pretty pathetic what the coverage is on this station here. Let me play the bit here. This is coming in from CTV News. Just listen carefully to what she actually says here, okay? Listen carefully.
Well, an Alberta separatist group handed in a petition today in favor of triggering a referendum after collecting thousands of signatures.
Yeah, thousands of signatures. No, hundreds of thousands of signatures. Just downplay the whole thing, CBC. That's why mainstream media is so lefty. Like they'll blow up a lefty story, but they will suppress the information to make it look, like just a little story. It's like no big deal. Don't worry about these guys. They're just small anyways.
Elections Alberta still needs to count them all. Premier Danielle Smith has indicated the question of separation could be on the ballot as early as October if enough signatures are collected and verified. CTV's chief political... Well, an Alberta separatist group handed in a petition today in favor of triggering a referendum after collecting thousands of signatures.
Yeah. And, you know, she makes it at the end. She says, you know, and really, in order to trigger an election, you need 177,000. Okay. Notice she doesn't even say how many signatures were collected, right? She didn't even say it was 301,000, right? She didn't say that. And she says at the end that an election will be triggered only if they meet the threshold. Only 177,000 signatures are required, right? So if you get 300,000, obviously you've got more signatures than you need to trigger an election. It's not if, it's like, yeah, it will happen. Like, quit minimizing the whole thing. Listen.
Referendum after collecting thousands of signatures. Elections Alberta still needs to count them all. Premier Danielle Smith has indicated the question of separation could be on the ballot as early as October if enough signatures are collected.
Yeah. If you collect 300,000 signatures and you only need 177,000 signatures, we already know that more than enough signatures have been collected. But CTV will like minimize the whole story, make it seem small, make it seem like it's not going to happen. And yeah, you know, like, why do I have to point this bullshit out? You know, like, we're sick and tired of mainstream media. That's why we call them fake news, right? They're affectionately known as fake news because they twist the story to the lefty narrative. If it's a right-wing story, they make it seem like it's you know, just minimalize the whole thing. And yeah, the rest is history. Let's listen to this story here. This comes in from Berta Proud Dad, and he's got a story here that relates to Alberta independent supporters. Is this your warning? Aaron Weeks, the guy in the background in here, his name is Aaron Weeks, wants you to do something to him. He will use it against you in the movement. What? I didn't actually see this story yet, but let's watch this. This guy is saying, oh, beware of this guy, is what he's saying, first of all. Hang on, let me move him up here so we can read that. And let's hear what he has to say. I haven't heard this yet.
About all the time. These people are so full of themselves for no reason. He thinks he's some kind of crusader or a knight. A white knight. If everyone is special, then nobody is. Dude thinks he's a main character.
Now, look at this clip.
Don't invite people here if you're going to start a fight.
Don't invite people here if you're going to start a fight. The fight was already started. You do it daily on your channel. You get angry. You get angry at Alberta Independence folks. You instigate online, and then you show up at these events. That's what agitators do. We've seen it in the Freedom Convoy. We've seen it with Black Lives Matter. We've seen it with many protests. This is what professional agitators do. Now, whether or not Aaron thinks he's an agitator or not, that's besides the point. He calls himself an independent journalist. He has balls to show up at an event. He brings his child with him to an event, and then he turns it around on people and says, why do you put my kid's name in your mouth?
Talking about my daughter.
Because we're concerned that you are bringing a child to a place where you have literally instigated people online. What you're looking for, Aaron, is a reaction. That's what you're looking for. So my warning to everybody in the independence movement is simple. Stay away from Aaron Weeks. Stay away from him. Because if any one of you lay your hands on Aaron Weeks because of something he said about you online, he will use that against you to the fullest extent of the law. And it will hurt the independence movement even more because they will label it as us being violent, no matter what he's done to instigate you or piss you off or make you angry online. He likes to gloat that I blocked him. There's a reason for that, an absolute reason. He doesn't want a dialogue. He doesn't want a discussion. Whenever you answer his questions, the answers aren't good enough because they aren't the response that he likes.
Marty didn't take the question seriously. Come on, man.
You don't take him seriously.
Why should I?
Come on. Why should he take you seriously then?
Why not?
And there you have it. That's the childish behavior. You have to take Aaron Weeks seriously, but he doesn't have to take you seriously.
Why should he take you seriously then?
Why not?
He's an agitator.
Okay. I got it. He's an agitator. That's from Berta Proud Dad, Berta, Proud Dad on X, pointing out that we have a agitator against the movement by the name of Aaron Weeks. And I guess you could go over to X and, like I'm going right now, and maybe check on Aaron Weeks and sub up to him to see or friend him, because it's a X account. Let me just see. Let me just type in here, Aaron Weeks. And check out his channel. Aaron Weeks. Aaron Weeks. Which guy is here? Oh, there's more than one Aaron Weeks. I think it's basically this guy. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know. Might be the wrong Aaron Weeks. There's a bunch of Aaron Weeks in here. Anyways, we'll check on that later. But I think us in the independent movement have to be looking over our shoulders. I know there have been some people that have told me that because they display some kind of a flag or leave some flags on their cars overnight, that the flags get vandalized or stolen off of their cars. So, even showing that you are pro-independence leaves you, in a position where you might be getting people, vandalizing stuff. Brett Boyle, be nice in the chat there. Don't be calling people out. Don't be saying bad names, because, you'll get timed out in the chat, okay? Just be nice. This is a positive chat, positive people. Exactly. What about the treaty with the Indigenous? The treaty with the Indigenous people is with the... Okay, like I explained before, the treaties originally were with the British, because the British basically came into Canada, okay, and the British made the treaties with the Indigenous. Canada then broke away from Canada, and the treaties were transferred over to the country of Canada. Now the treaties are with Canada. It's like you have a lease. Let's say you have a lease on a house and somebody sells the house. Your lease transferred over to the new owner. So in this case, when Alberta becomes a new country, the treaties that are with Canada would now be transferred over to the province of Alberta. Now, but in this particular case, the natives with the treaties would probably have the decision whether they want to stay with Canada, okay, and their treaties are still going to remain with Canada, and Alberta becomes its own country. And Canada deals with the treaties. Or they can be transferred over to Alberta, and then Alberta assumes those treaties and deals with them. So it's up to the natives as to what they want to do. It's a democratic society. We'll let them take a vote on their own treaties and decide which course that they want to take. If they're so pissed off with Canada, so pissed off with the colonizers, and so ticked off with the deal that they have, well, then why wouldn't they go, well, let's check out the new country of Alberta and see whether or not we want our treaties, and maybe we'll rewrite the treaties. Maybe we'll make them different, Me personally, I'm not really in favor of the way the treaties are set up right now, because you end up with two classes of society. You end up with the people in Canada, regular people like me that work for a living and, make money, support myself, pay taxes, and that sort of thing. And then you have the people on the reserves that basically are given money for housing, given money for everything. They don't own the land on the treaties because the band owns the land. The band maybe builds them a house or something like that, and then nobody maintains anything because nobody actually owns anything. And, they get lots of money every month, so there's no incentive to work. It's a situation where there's two classes. There's those that are given money and are essentially on welfare, and then there's everybody else that just, has a regular life and has has a regular job and doesn't get freebies from the government unless you are out of work. Then you get your unemployment insurance, that you pay into throughout your life working. But then there's another class of Canadian, and that would be the newcomer, the immigrant, who the immigrant doesn't have a job. They come here and they get lots of money from the government, literally, put it this way, more than $1,000 a month. They, either live in a hotel provided by the government or, whatever, some kind of government housing or something like that. And, they don't have a job because they just got here, obviously. So they're just living off the government. And some of these people, have a wife and 5 kids, that they bring over. And none of them are working, and they're all living off of the government, of the people like you and I that are hard workers and pay taxes. And we're the ones that end up, going, wow, our standard of living is really decreasing. We don't have as much money. We're paying so much tax. The food prices are going up. The government is printing money like crazy because they're spending billions and billions and billions. $10 billion this last year Carney has spent, and we don't have the money. So he's got those printing presses working at maximum, which printing presses going like they're going right now is causing inflation like crazy. And Canada has probably the highest inflation of food prices of any civilized country. Unbelievable what's going on up here in Canada. And the immigrants that are coming in here, and they're going, it's too expensive to live in Canada. I can't have a place to live. I can't buy food. I don't have enough money. Canada is a terrible place to immigrate to because you go, oh, it's such a great place. It's like everyone is like so rich and stuff like that. And meanwhile, you can't even get a job. So what the hell is that? Because you overload the country with a whole bunch of people that can't work. And that's where we're at, Brett. Don't you see that? Brett, it's hard to get a job. It's hard for a child to get a job. My son didn't get a job. He should have a job over the summer months when he's not working. They're not working because you've got so many temporary workers that are brought into the country, so many immigrants, and I don't care what color the people are. It's got nothing to do, because people go, oh, you're against black and brown people. No, I'm not. I could care less what color the immigrants are. You could be bringing immigrants in from Scandinavia, right? If you bring in too many immigrants, then we're in the same situation. It doesn't matter where they come from. But, they're bringing them in from a certain country, Brett. You know what country that is. I'll say it. East India, right? That's where most of the immigrants are coming into Canada from right now. There's nothing going on in East India where they can't live there. It's like, the government is going to throw us in jail, like we're like being oppressed by the government. No, it's not like that in East India. Our government has just made a decision to bring in a whole bunch of temporary workers from East India. Why they picked that country? I have no idea. We need to ask somebody in the government to find out what the hell is going on and why there's so many people from, if you want to bring in immigrants, diversify. Aren't the lefties all about diversification? Bring in people from Scandinavia. Bring in people from Sweden. Bring in people from the UK. Bring in people from East India. Bring in people from Nigeria. Like, spread it out all over the place, Don't just bring in people from one particular location, because otherwise it ends up being that you have a certain group of people that are just basically everywhere, taking over everything, working in every store, working in every gas station, working in every low-level job that you can find. And, it ends up being that, hey, this is now, a completely different country that we're living in. And people are going like, shame on you, Tommy, for talking like that. Hey, I'm saying this because this is what's on the mind of an awful lot of people in country, right? People that have been here, people that have been born here. I was born in Canada. I was born here, right? And I've been around for a long time. I see what life used to be like, and life used to be great. There weren't a lot of murders. There weren't a lot of criminals. There wasn't a lot of gun activity. There wasn't a lot of bullshit going on. There wasn't a lot of tweakers out in the streets. There wasn't a lot of fentanyl addicts. There weren't a lot of homeless people. Like, life was just plain nice in Canada. You could work a job, have yourself a wife, buy yourself a house, have a car, have a couple of kids, and have a nice life. But you can't do that now. And why is it? Because the federal government is so stupid that they just wreck everything for everybody, and they go, oh, well, we're going to do this and we're going to make it better. We're going to make Canada better by doing the things that we do. No, you're not. You're actually crashing the livability, the life that we have here in Canada by what you're doing. Stop the immigration. Stop it. Stop it. Like, look at the number of houses and look at the jobs. And if you don't have houses and you don't have jobs, stop bringing people into the country. Simple. But no, you overload the country and then you go, oh, it's the province's fault because the provinces are not using enough of their money to do the things that are needed. You need the provinces to build houses. You need the provinces to spend more money on healthcare. You need the provinces to build more schools. You need to do everything because of this overpopulation that we have, right? That's what's actually happening. And that's what's hurting us over here. And you know what? It's not happening in India. India is not bringing a lot of Canadians into their countries. Canada isn't, people aren't going from Canada over to other countries, right, and overpopulating other countries. We're not doing that to them. Same thing with countries like Australia. Australians are not going over to other countries and overpopulating other countries. But absolutely, the government is in bed with the globalists, and the globalists have this agenda to do exactly what they're doing, right? We saw it coming 10 years ago. We knew that this was coming. We heard the plans from the globalists. The globalists convinced the politicians in all the countries to do exactly what they're doing. And the politicians are so fucking stupid that they're doing what the globalists are telling them to do, And you guys out there, you don't see that. Like Brett, you especially don't see stuff like this. You're like, oh, the bad politicians. It's the conservative politicians that are bad. Hey, the conservatives are only in Alberta. Really. The conservatives are only here. The conservatives are not controlling who comes into the country. That's the liberals that are doing that. If you have any agenda against any politicians, it should be against the liberals that are in Ottawa. Forget about the conservatives here in little Alberta. Like, we have nothing to do with population. We don't say who comes into the country. We don't say what happens with the money that is spent on a federal level. We don't say how much money is printed. We don't say how much inflation that we get. We can't control the amount of inflation that's happening in Canada. That's all Mark Carney and the liberals at the federal level. Really, you're attacking the wrong people. You need to think about what you're talking about here. You're talking about Harper and Kenny. Kenny is nowhere to be seen. He's not even, he's just a mouthpiece, but he has nothing to do with the liberals. Harper has nothing to do with the liberals. Harper was in power like more than 12 years ago, for God's sakes. There was no conservative government for the last 12 years. You cannot blame the conservatives for anything at this point. It's history. It's long gone. It's over. Hey, wake up. Don't go 20 years back and go, oh, well, 20 years ago, blah, blah, blah. Hey, go back even further. Do you remember that when the Liberals went party with Pierre? Remember Pierre Trudeau? And remember what he did to Alberta? Remember when he tried to nationalize oil and how the whole economy crashed in all of Canada when he tried to do that? And we went into one hell of a big recession. People lost their houses. They were selling their houses for $1 to get out of their mortgages. Their mortgages were higher than the value of their houses, and they were selling their houses for $1. That was all because of the Liberal government. Nothing to do with the conservatives. Really, if you're gung-ho on the liberals, shame on you, because they're the bad guys in the whole situation, And hey, You can't justify anything by saying anything about Harper. During the Harper government, yes, there was immigration, but there were jobs for people, and we needed people to come in the days of Harper. But the government needs to look at the situation that we're in. Are we in need of people for jobs? If the answer is no, then don't bring immigrants in. Do we have enough housing for the immigrants that you're bringing in? If the answer is no, then don't bring immigrants in. We need to prepare for people to come in. If you've got lots of housing with nobody in, okay, then you can bring people in dependent on the amount of housing that's available. If you need people because of jobs, because you've got lots of jobs, but you don't have people to fill those positions, then you can bring people in. But to bring people in and go, well, let's set up this temporary foreign worker program where the government pays half of their wages and the guy at the store or wherever the Tim Hortons only has to pay half of their wages, then the Tim Hortons is going to go, well, this is a no-brainer. We need to only hire temporary workers because we only have to pay for half of their wages. And a student that's working that wants to work for $15 an hour, okay, you got to pay him $15 an hour, but the temporary worker, you only have to pay $7.50 an hour. Well, who are you going to hire? It's not rocket science. How stupid is the government to come up with a program like that actually makes it better for a business to hire a temporary foreign worker than an actual Canadian? Really, that program should be completely abolished, and whoever the hell came up with that program needs a shake of their head. Fire that guy. Get him out of government. It's so fucking ridiculous. It's unbelievable. Holy shit. And, you guys out there yeah, well, I like the Liberal government. I'm elbows up, Liberals, and I'm voting Liberal. I don't care what the hell happens. I'm always going Liberal. Yeah, well, I've got a house, and I've got a car, and I've got this, and I've got that, and I'll just keep voting Liberal, and I really don't care because I hate conservatives, right? That's what the attitude is of the Liberals out there, the lefties are all... They're lefties and they'll be lefties forever, and you can't really change their mind on that. Unfortunately, that's the way the world is, right? You know that. I know that. We all know that, right? And, hey, that's the way the world is. Here's another great shot of Mitch Sylvester, and you can see Rebel Media. I was right there. At that spot, right where Mitch was there. I was standing right with the media. Because I had my camera, I was rolling, and we were doing a live broadcast, and I actually videoed Mitch up there when he was talking about the signatures that were brought in, and that's an excellent picture. You can see the Rebel News mic there. You can see CTV News was there, and there was also some other fake media that was there, but the other fake media, if CBC was there, they didn't have a logo on their camera. There were lots of cameras there that were professional looking cameras that were blacked out. Their logos were blacked out. They didn't say who or where they were from, but you know damn well that they were from the other services. I know that Global was there, CTV was there, Rebel was there, and I was there with my microphone. Hey, I'll show you my mic here. Hang on. Here's my mic. I didn't have my mic at that spot right there, but I was there with my microphone, this one here, which says Canadian News Now. And of course, people are going who are you with? Canadian News Now. Oh, well, you're not Albertan. You're pro-Canada or something like that. So they said, you got to change that label on your mic to say Alberta News instead of Canadian News. Oops, I got the wrong thing on here. You can't see that. Yeah, but you got to change that logo on your microphone to say Alberta News or something like that because you're not pro-Alberta. Yeah, and I would have to agree with them. Yeah, you're watching the Tommy Temper Show. This is Tommy Temper. We're coming to you live from the opening of the submission to the boxes of signatures to Election Alberta. Yeah, that's not my microphone. This is my microphone, not this one. Okay, I'm talking in the wrong microphone now. Hang on. Let me put this back in my back sack with all of my camera stuff and whatever. But yeah, we had a fun time down there. It was pretty great. let's go over more of this stuff here. David Parker. David Parker is the guy that's involved with this list of people that are on the electoral list that was basically allegedly supplied by the Republican Party to David Parker, who's the head of the Centurion Project. And David Parker says, unfortunately, Marty is right. Our greatest enemy is apathy. And Marty says, stop making excuses. I spent 45 days sitting at a pop-up along Highway 1A, often with 3 or 4 other people. We had a dozen flags, signs, vehicles, internet advertising, me posting about it on X, Stay Free, Alberta support. So, yeah, Marty was definitely saying that. One of the guys that I met down there and actually interviewed him just a little bit on my live stream was Chris Scott. And Chris Scott drove a picker truck to, let's see, I don't know what kind of audio is with this thing, probably music and stuff like that. But he drove Chris Scott drove a picker truck to Ottawa during the convoy. And I actually interviewed Chris Scott in his picker truck in Ontario before the convoy got to Ottawa. And yeah, that was epic. That was the last time that I actually interviewed him. It starts off with this. I don't know what the hell that is. I don't know. But anyways, we'll play this. That's Chris Scott. Whistle Stop Cafe. Let me get rid of that music because it might be copyright. Okay, there's some pictures of Edmonton. There's the Rocky Mountains, looking good. There's an oil pump jack. Basically, these are all pictures that you might see driving around Alberta. That's the Edmonton Bridge in Edmonton at the top there. Calgary there. Shots of Calgary. He's right in between Edmonton and Calgary, pretty close to Red Deer. And that's him on the left there, Chris Scott. That's him. There's he is again. Again. This is his video that he put out. Chris Scott, Whistle Stop Cafe. May the 4th will be with you. Dropping off petition signatures at Elections Alberta. There's Mitch Sylvester. And right there, that shot right there, let me stop that. That is the picker truck that he was driving. You can see it's got a big arm on the top of it there. It's kind of a short truck. But he drove that from Edmonton all the way to Ontario, to Ottawa, and parked that on the streets of Ottawa. And he was up in that picker truck when I interviewed him. I was down on the ground, standing about where he is there, trying to interview him from down below. And yeah, that's the last time that I talked to him, was on the way to Ottawa. So that's kind of interesting that he put this truck in his video here. Looking good. We need some music. Hang on. The man, the legend, Chris Scott.
Enjoy a nice day out in it. Oh wait, what's going on here? What's happening? I'm not sure. What the heck? What is going on here? Looks like there's like a small fringe minority of people that believe in Alberta's sovereignty. I wonder what this is all about. Well, I guess we're gonna find out.
Nice sweater.
Yeah, lots of people here wearing the same sweater as me. What's going on here? You know?
I don't know.
I don't know. Hello. Lots of people I know too. Hello. Hi. Oh, and look who it is. It's my friend Dr. Michael Wagner.
Hey, good to see you, Doctor.
What's everybody doing here?
We're just talking with petitions. Just talk up to the
Petition? What do you mean petition?
do I need a petition?
What's happening?
Well, people were signing a petition because they wanted to get a referendum on independence in Alberta, and they had to get over 177,000 petitions, and so they got a trailer there that's backed up to the door with the petitions on to load it to Elections Alberta. I just arrived here about 10 minutes ago or 15 minutes ago, and so Mitch is here, and they said they just announced that Mitch is going to be walking down and shaking people's hands.
Wow, we better go have a look. Well, thank you for the information.
Good to see you.
We're just here randomly for a walk.
Oh, you just happened to be out for a walk? You just saw some flags and thought you might go over?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah. All right, we're gonna check it out.
Good to see you.
Hello. Hello. This seems like fun. Hey, how's it going? Good. Nice to see you. Look at that.
This is Chris Scott at the big event.
Hello.
500 people watching online, ladies and gentlemen. If you want to see, please share this video to all of your internet friends. All your canvassers who are watching work.
I know those guys.
For the last 4 months, I drove up with them. So
I didn't go back though.
Must be something going on.
There was. It was epic. Everyone's shouting, Mitch Sylvester. Because Mitch is going to give a speech.
Oh, it's my friend Max. Oh, it's our friend Sheila. Of
Sheila
course
got
Sheila's
Reed
here.
from the Rebel.
No.
Yeah, I talked to her.
Good to see you again.
She's pretty good. Good journalist.
Where is it? Oh, okay. Did we see it? I didn't see it. I missed it. Nice sweater. Look at that. I bet you could get one of those at bertaprowddad.com.
What a great day.
Thank you, Jeff.
Hey, Mitch. Who's this guy?
How are you?
Mitch, I heard you're doing a delivery today.
Yes, I am.
What are you delivering?
A lot of signatures.
Sounds like you're delivering freedom.
I am.
Nice.
And it sounds like I'm going to need everybody's help to do it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Thank you. I know I lost it.
I'll give you another one. That's okay.
Looking good.
We're having a party.
There's a lot of people here.
Let's go, Alberta.
Hello. How's it going?
Oh. Hang on. Something happened there where it went wonky on me. What the hell happened there? I think I clicked on something and it blew out of proportion or something there. Let me bring it back in here. Stand by. Technical difficulties, you know, these things happen.
Major moment in for Albertans.
Here we
you
go.
should be here. If you can, I'm glad you're watching Chris. Chris is an incredible Albertan.
Well, I don't know if I'd go that far, but I'm certainly an independence-minded Albertan. Yeah, how cool is this, eh? Absolutely.
Alberta!
Woo!
Alberta!
This is from Chris Scott. This is his video when he was down there doing a vertical.
Oh, hey. Where'd you get that sweater?
Right offline.
Where at?
BertaProud.com.
BertaProudDad.com?
You betcha.
Nice, right
It
on.
is. You got to support all of us.
Yeah.
All us freedom fighters.
Yeah. BertaProudDad.com.
How you doing, man?
Good, how are you?
Here.
Yeah, oh, hey, Steve. It's one of the most famous YouTube commenters, Mr. Steve Jensen, good friend of mine.
Oh, hi.
How's it going, Steve?
Good. Good to see everybody.
So what brings you to Edmonton?
Oh, God, that's a tough one. No, we're going to get the hell out of Canada, and we're going to party like it's 1995.
Nice. We can do that at the Whistle Stop Cafe Friday night with steak.
Yeah, you
Or
bet.
Saturday night.
Oh,
Yeah.
Their steak is the best.
Well, thanks. Yeah, this is awesome. Oh, look, it's my friend Mandeep. Oh, another friend of mine. How's it going? Nice to see you.
Chris?
Mandeep, what are you doing here, man?
Supporting all you guys and the hard work. It's been a long run, and now it's finally done.
Yeah.
Well, it's not done yet, but
yeah.
I was actually standing right beside him,
I
Mandeep.
haven't seen the boxes.
Yeah.
Are they unloaded or what's going on? Do you know?
Not yet.
I think there's gonna be a
they
big
haven't
ceremony.
opened the doors for them to unload the trailer.
Chris knows a lot of the people because he does the circuits out there.
Art. Hey. Art is, you've been at everything. APP, Stay Free. You did a lot of work in the city of Calgary with the recall, as well as a petition to stop medicating people with stuff they don't want in their water. What are you doing here today?
What everyone else is doing here, today's the day we're handing in our petitions.
Yeah. So it's kind of a milestone?
It's a milestone. It's the first step on the highway towards freedom.
Yeah. It's one of the... Oh, I'm supposed to go up there. It's one of the first steps of many, but this is a real big milestone, people. 2 years ago, I thought we were a few years off. Oh boy, okay, it's getting loud. It's getting loud. Yeah. Okay. Sorry. Hi. Okay. Hey, Max.
Chris.
Hey, Max.
See something with your people down there.
It's my friend Max.
Oh, Max.
My cable
Okay.
is not long enough.
I actually interviewed Max there too.
Yeah.
Well, I came unprepared to say anything. What am I supposed to talk about? What are we doing here today? Why are we here? This is absolutely momentous. Do you guys have any idea how big of a milestone this is?
Absolutely.
This is literally
Huge.
been decades in the making, like hundreds of thousands of hours of work, people standing outside in the cold and the snow collecting signatures, people having cigarette butts stuffed in their face. Like, this has been quite the journey. And now here we are in Edmonton, Alberta, and my friend Mick Sylvester is about to hand to Elections Alberta boxes upon boxes upon boxes, tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of signatures of Albertans that want a better future.
That's right. You got that right. Woo-hoo.
And you know, if there's one thing we've learned in the past few years, if we do something together, we can get it done. This is just one step of many. We have a lot of work to do ahead of us, and I'm very hopeful for a very good outcome with this
Hey,
because
Jeff,
of the
good to
amount
see ya.
of support and engagement we're seeing from all over Alberta. I mean, it's a Monday afternoon. Most
Scum
people are
dog.
working, but look at, we took time to come out
In
of
the
our
chat.
day and come down here and witness this milestone. So you know what? We're going to do it together.
Thanks, sir. I'm gonna bring an acceptable friends here. Come on in. I didn't know I was gonna be speaking. Hang on. Let me grab the camera.
Am I in the way?
No.
I don't want to get feedback here. Let's bring the first, okay?
Sure, here we go. Well, late to the party. I didn't know I was going to be speaking.
Just so you know, say hello. Just say hello.
No, I got a question. Who's ready for independence? Never get tired of that. He's AI.
That was me on the megaphone
By
saying
the way,
independence.
we're not AI. I just wanted to say that while the mainstream media is here. Okay, real, 100% real. There we go.
Yeah, he's real.
Listen, folks, we stand at the precipice of one of the greatest moments in the history of Alberta. We're about to hand in the signatures for this province to become a free republic.
That's right. free republic.
No longer the time for division, for separation. We all get on the same page. We hammer out our message and we make sure that it's read loud and clear that we are Alberta. We will be free, and we're done with the tyranny and abuse from Ottawa.
That's right. No more Carney.
You're going to see the attacks coming full force, whether it's from mainstream media, whether it's from online bots, whether it's from Thomas Lukaszak or the government. What's important from this point on is that we all stand true. We all stand by our convictions, and we know that we demand a free and fair Alberta.
Or an independent Alberta.
United we stand, divided we fall. There, you guys finished it. Perfect.
But
So
we're not
everybody knows
gonna
that.
fall.
So who's ready to push forward and who's ready to fight for a republic?
I am. For sure.
As Mitch Sylvester says, let's go.
Let's go, Alberta.
Look what we got here.
That looks like John Bolton.
That is. Check him out. Check out his podcast, John Bolton, on YouTube.
All of you people. It really is. You know, I don't speak for Garrett, the Fringe, or Chris, or the other people who are YouTubers in this province. People come up to me all the time and say,
Nobody ever says Tommy Temper. You know, I'm like one of the biggest proponents of Alberta independence, and nobody ever talks about me.
and we all do.
I feel left out.
And that becomes a big bit. It becomes a big thing. I go out and I drop by and I see people sitting in snowdrifts for the last 4 months. I drop by and I see the same people sitting there day after day after day for 4 months collecting signatures. And I call you the heroes of independence. I do a little bit. I wasn't sitting in a snowdrift. I admire the people that did that.
Daniel Barry, good to see you. T.
We can do it.
You know, former MP LeVar Payne gave me this hat. I wanted a Let's Go hat. Somebody else gave me
Tears
one
of
today.
endearment.
Mitch is here. I'm so glad to see Jeff Rath here today as well. And let's all say it, folks. Let's go!
Let's go independence.
Alberta independence.
There's me on the megaphone. Give it a shout out.
We're going to start soon, isn't it?
Rose, I just realized I lost my girlfriend back there.
You better find her.
I better go find her. I might need to get her another flower.
I have one for you. Here, I'll have one for
Okay, I'll bring that. Then maybe it will. Maybe I won't be in such big trouble.
Oh yeah, he had a
I'm in trouble for
flower.
sure.
I saw him with
walked
a
through the
flower
crowd-
there
the
near
crowd
the
and I
stage.
totally-
And I was wondering what the hell that was
Okay.
all about.
And you notice that there's a stunning dish.
You're a lifesaver, Rose.
I know.
Thank you.
Causing interference to my stream. If you can just stay
Thank you.
away
There you
from
go.
the
Bless you.
streaming
Okay,
from
there we
that,
go. I'm prepared.
Starlink that's right on the performance
Daniel
data.
Barry in the house. Hey,
Was to get microwave.
you're late. Usually you're the
I don't
first
want
one
to get
in.
microwaved again.
With a high frequency beam of 19.75
Hello.
gigahertz for the
Been live for
Pardon?
2 hours and 36 minutes
that's okay.
already.
We'll do another one. Don't worry.
Starlink.
That's me. That's me saying Starlink.
Thank
That's
you.
funny.
My pleasure. I lost my girlfriend.
Really, thank you, brother.
You're welcome. Thanks for being here. Yes, of course. Can I have a photo with you too?
Sure.
There's a photo.
Wait now, I have to flip this.
Selfie.
There's a photo of me getting a photo with someone.
There you go. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you for everything you do.
Yeah, of course you can.
Thank you.
I like your shirt. Where'd you get that?
I got it from
Chris Scott, the guy that
a
you see right
cruise
here.
event.
He's kind of a
And if you
humble
want
guy.
Folks, you can get it
He's
at
like
AlbertaProudDad.com.
not really an extrovert, and he's actually said that. You know, he's not really a speaker, but he's sort of in that position where he has to speak a lot. Goes to events. Hardworking guy.
sure, yeah.
Runs a restaurant.
My husband's watching from work.
When I saw him at the event at the Whistle Stop, he was working like a dog, serving up food, coordinating with the workers that he has there. he was doing a lot. He's a mover and a shaker. He doesn't just sit around. You know, he's actually
Now I gotta try and find
a great
Jessica.
guy. You know,
Oh, my pleasure. My
people,
pleasure. Thanks for
you know,
being
the
here.
lefties
Another
call him
photo
a
of me.
grifter and
Get
stuff
the
like
photo of
that.
me.
You know, obviously he needs cash to do the song and dance at the different communities and travel and stuff like that.
Was she?
You know, so we don't live in a free world, that's for sure.
Mrs. Dr. Wagner.
And yeah, he's actually a great guy.
Vicky
Just saying it the way it is.
And another Jessica. And my good friend
Lobster
Vicky
Jeff.
Baker. Everybody's here.
Everybody's
Wowzers.
Oh,
You know
Scum
who's
Dog's
talking,
on
though?
skin ice. Or
Lawrence?
thin ice. Skin ice.
No.
You're on skin ice there, Scum Dog.
He had meetings today he couldn't get out of.
Don't break through the ice.
Another photo.
Otherwise, Lobster Jeff will have to fish you out of the water.
I might have to go use the mic and try and find her.
She was right over there.
The Salty Army.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm gonna go find
he's been
her.
going live a lot lately from the truck.
But I got her some flowers.
Same thing with Mechanic Eric is live from his truck.
Well, hello.
If you've been watching him.
Bring those two items with
Yes, I did. Yeah, they're in the van.
you in the van.
Yep.
Doing some heavy equipment stuff.
No, I didn't bring
Oh,
any pierogies.
I think Mechanic Eric was doing some asphalt on a guy's driveway or something like that.
Museum there.
Oh,
Yeah.
So here's a good caption.
A good caption.
Yeah, you should be using it. Petitions and pierogies.
Petitions and pierogies. That's a good one. I like it. Yeah. Awesome. Thank you.
Yeah, we need some pierogies.
Hello. Oh, another picture of me getting a picture with you.
Get the pierogies and the kubasa.
Have you seen
Yeah,
Jessica?
it'll be fun.
I lost her. She's here somewhere.
This is our friend Chris Scott from the Whistle Stop Cafe in Mirror, Alberta. We were at his restaurant in Mirror on last Saturday, of all places.
Let me just sneak up there. Sure thing, Chris. Pardon me. Pardon me. Let me just sneak up. I'll kneel down in front of you.
okay.
Hello.
Hi,
Hi. Hey, Sean. Look who it is. The Buckleys. Thanks for being here.
Oh, we couldn't miss it. I mean, history.
History in the making.
I think he's just using the YouTube app or something because he's able to switch his camera from front to back real quick. That was my problem using EV Muck software. You got to go into the menu and tap so many buttons to change from front to back camera. So it was tough. So I left it on front most of the time. Or not front, back wide angle or something like that. Okay, here's Jeffrey Rath with the cowboy hat.
Fantastic day! Beautiful sunny day in Edmonton, Alberta, as we're getting ready to turn in the voices of hundreds of thousands of Alberta citizens who want a free and independent Alberta.
You almost said Canada.
I wanted to take this opportunity to thank everybody that's here, but from the bottom of my heart, all of the canvassers that have been working so hard, all of the volunteers, Mitch's crew in Bonnyville that have been counting and staying up, working 18-hour days for the last 3 weeks to make sure everything's ready for today. Let's give them all a big round of applause. And again, we can't underestimate the amount of work that all of our canvassers did. I've always said that they're the heart, soul, and backbone of this movement. So for everybody that registered as a canvasser, was out there in blizzards, one of our friends who went all the way to the pyramids for signatures, Zava City, Alberta, etc. It's been fantastic. Just great effort by everybody all the way through. And I just want to extend my heartfelt thanks to all of my fellow Albertans who took the time to engage, to send a strong message to Ottawa that Alberta is leaving Canada. So thank you all very much, and I guess we'll look forward to hearing what the count is here shortly when Elections Alberta
Elm
lets
Tree,
us in.
you're a regular.
Thank you.
Don't bash anyone.
You're going to be in your way for a sec, my dear.
Bonnie!
There you go. Just anyone with a wrench, don't bash anyone unless I tell you to, okay?
Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to bring to your attention.
But that's my
today. From what we understand,
gift to you as being a regular on the Tommy Temper Show.
Toronto to get here today. So a round of applause for Rebel News. Well done. Thank you.
Sounds good, Elm. I believe you. I like you. Same thing with Lobster Jeff. Same thing with Brenda. Thanks a lot for being part of the show. Because without the chat, without viewers, there would be no Tommy Temper Show. You make the show.
That's very good. Congratulations.
Looking good. Make sure you hit that thumbs up, and if you're just sitting there watching the channel, sub to the channel. It helps out. We're trying to hit 10,000 subs. We're only at 9,300. We're almost 10,000. Very close.
Hello.
Appreciate any sub.
Okay, here we go. Okay.
1 year ago.
Well, as long as you're not a troll. Even if you're a regular troll, you may not
1 year
get
ago,
a
most of us
wrench.
did not know the name of this man right here.
Just saying.
And in less than a year, he's brought us one step away from Alberta independence. Might I introduce CEO, Stay Free Alberta, Mitch Sylvester.
Well, John, actually, I go like that.
Let's go, bitch!
All right. Actually, John, I have to correct you on that. You guys brought us here. Without you guys, none of this happens. So just understand how important you are and how important you're going to be moving forward.
Okay, I checked
You stood in the cold.
the gas tank,
got abused.
and I
People yelled at you.
unhid
People
a
yelled
whole
at us
bunch
on
of
the way
people.
here.
So if you
Yeah,
were
the
a
sun got
troll
a
in my
mask
channel
on.
and you were
Yelling
blocked
at
or
us on our way
something, you're
here.
now unblocked.
So what we
I
did
unblocked
with all of our
a whole
boxes
bunch of people.
Is we took a
Let it be
picture
known.
of canvassers and we put a different picture in front of every one of our boxes because this represents all of you.
Because my mods
So,
blocked a whole bunch of
one of
people
the
that were
biggest
being
things
nasty in the chat.
that
So
everybody's been after
just
me
don't be
about for
nasty in the
last
chat and you won't
couple,
get blocked,
3-4
okay?
weeks
Yeah,
is
we
what's gonna
released the
happen after we
hounds.
turn our signatures in
Yeah.
here. So
There was a
so
lot of
what
people
we've
blocked there
done
too. Holy smokes.
is we're
The
going
mods were
to
going wild.
Swear an affidavit of how many signatures we have here. And I'm going to give it to the Premier, and I'm going to read a letter to the Premier right now that I'm going to send to her on your behalf, which, as far as we're concerned, is going to be
Edward
the
Cam,
number.
yeah, you were in there. I don't know who
And
blocked you.
Notice that these are all collected. They're all
Obviously
here,
somebody
they're all
that didn't
behind
like
us,
you.
They're all going to be in the building, and they're all official because we had to do a lot more than anybody else.
Probably Scumbot
We
Dog
had to
blocked
get
you.
physical addresses, which were a really big deal.
Scumdog, I'm throwing you under the bus on that
As a
one.
consequence to that, I don't believe that there's going to be any attrition in those boxes back there because our people paid so much attention to what was going on. All right, so let me read you the letter that I have for
Yeah, exactly. But there were a whole bunch of troll type people that were blocked there. But only some people with bad names are blocked in my chat now. Everyone is, even Cannabis Rex is unblocked now. You can go over there and tell her
for the Alberta Independence Petition initiated under the
she's not blocked.
Initiative Act, well surpassing
Sandy Foster was in there too.
Set by
Bad girl.
Alberta. This process shows
Be nice.
that Albertans are engaged.
Fashion accessory, yeah, exactly.
Have a say on. From all perspectives, there's been significant interest,
got that right.
discussion, and participation demonstrating that this is a matter of province-wide importance.
Exactly.
It also reflects the role of direct democracy with citizens engaging
Usually
the legislative
Brett
process
is the one that gets
in
a
a
timeout.
lawful and meaningful way. This effort was about participation in
pissed
democracy,
off.
plain and simple. It was not easy. As you're aware, there were significant administrative and legal hurdles that delayed the process and increased the cost.
Hey, it's Troy over on Twitch. Good to see you.
And continued to push ahead in good faith. Amen. This effort would not have been possible without the dedication.
I'm pushing this video a little bit here, enlarging it.
7,000
and that's why it's, hang on a second here.
Many stood for hours in harsh Alberta weather, in freezing temperatures, rain, snow, and blizzard conditions to give their fellow citizens the opportunity to sign. At the same time, we must bring to your attention one of the most common concerns we heard. Across the province, many Albertans expressed support for the petition and in many cases wanted to sign. But they said they could not, out of fear of repercussions.
That's right.
Some were concerned that having their names recorded
People are
could
afraid
expose them to government penalties or
they
financial
want separation,
consequences,
but
such
they
as
didn't
closing
want to
bank
sign.
accounts. In addition, canvassers frequently faced harassment while carrying out this lawful activity, often without any meaningful consequence. Regardless of one's position, hesitation to participate in lawful democratic process raises serious concerns about confidence in civic freedoms. No Albertan should feel intimidated or at risk for engaging in a lawful process. While the court has, for now, directed that the formal signature count be delayed, we trust the government understands the significant effort, time, and cost incurred by everyday Albertans simply to have their voices heard. That is the purpose of this process, why we participated, and why we have prepared the statutory declaration confirming the final signature count. We understand approximately 1,500 extra signatures remain in transit due to delays with Canada Post. We look forward to your government receiving this clear expression of the democratic will of Albertans and advancing the next steps to include this important question on the referendum ballot on October 19th, 2026. Respectfully, Mitch Sylvester. So the updated number now is 301,620, not counting our 1,500 more. So, from the bottom of my heart, I want to thank all of you. I drove by Cardston at 25 below zero, and there was a trailer there, and there was a sign on the door that said, if you want to sign, knock on the door. So I stopped, pulled in, knocked on the door, and there was two people sitting in there, huddled around a small heater, telling me that they're hoping that they could get 4 or 5 signatures today. So really? That's what this is all about. It's all about you guys standing out there, and I know who the superstars are. All of you. But we had people that actually, some people collected 14, 15, 1,600 signatures. And most of them don't want to be identified out here because they feel bad for the people that didn't have as much time as them, and they don't want to be looked at as the only face of this movement based on the fact that they got 1,400. But I thought that we had 5,000 or 6,000 more getting 25 or 30 signatures each, which is what got us here. So again, Thank you very, very much, everybody. This day is historic in Alberta history. This is the first step to the next step. We've gotten by round 3. Now we're in the Stanley Cup final. And away we go. Thank you very much. God bless all of you.
Okay, that was Mitch Sylvester. He brought all the ballots, or not the ballots, but the signatures in from Bonnyville.
Let's go, Alberta! Let's go, Alberta! Thanks, guys, for all your hard work. It was
showing all the mainstream media
How
there.
does it feel for you guys, eh?
It was videoing everything.
Awesome. Lovely.
Give Edward a wrench. I think Edward is a troll. Trolls too much.
As soon as the door opens, the boxes are donated.
But I will give Edward credit that he always visits, you know, so that's cool. That's right.
I haven't seen this many cameras since our big rally at the Whistle Stop.
I know. That's a lot of mainstream media there.
No helicopters today, no.
And there were a lot of cameras that were unknown where they were from.
Yeah, they are, yeah.
They didn't say what the media was.
Very suspicious.
You're used to being in front of a camera. You
Trolls are us in the chat. Holy.
All right.
Yeah, Edward wants a dildo or something. Or whatever that symbol is. Eggplant.
She found me.
Yo, thanks a lot for everyone watching. Hit that sub button if you're just sitting on your couch doing nothing. Subscribe up to the channel and hit that thumbs up. We're only at 29 thumbs up. We need to hit 100 thumbs up. Let's go.
We're going to bring all the boxes out
You
for
can
you
do
guys,
it.
and we're going to pile them right up on the stage here.
Get that algorithm going.
Time to take a look at
Dwayne Beaver in the house. Good to see you, Dwayne. Woo! It's beer time. It's almost beer time. Yeah, you're right. Middle of the afternoon. I don't know if I'm going to go out for a bike ride here today. Might be fun. A little bit chilly out there. It's only in Edmonton here today. Right now, Celsius, 9 degrees, going up to 12. Still a little bit chilly.
What's that?
Sean and I fight the same enemy.
Chilly Willy.
100%.
Yeah. So there you go.
Chilly Willy out there.
We're making history, guys.
You'd get a Chilly Willy out there.
We're making history, guys, eh?
We're watching the events from yesterday. All of the ballots. I keep calling them ballots. There were signatures on the plebiscite. Basically, you need a plebiscite and get enough signatures on it in order to put a vote on the election ballot. So that what they're doing is these are all the plebiscite signatures, and they got over 300,000. Only 177,000 signatures were required. So basically, they got double the amount of signatures required. So absolutely, will Alberta remain in Canada, or will Alberta secede and become its own country, is what the question is going to be on the ballot. October the 19th. This is such a big thing for the province of Alberta. Will we stay in Canada, or will we become our own country? Only time will tell. There you can see the folders inside of the box, which has all of the signatures on the sheets individual for each particular canvasser. There were approximately 7,000 canvassers out there. So there's probably 7,000 folders in those boxes. There's 43 boxes filled with signatures. And it was absolutely phenomenal. Crime in America, hey, good to see you. Popping right in there. Looking good.
Man, I really hope that everyone watching and everyone seeing this understands what they're witnessing today.
Yeah.
This is significant, to say the least.
Yeah, this is huge. Significant, absolutely.
Yeah, mine too. You know what's interesting? It's
there's
not
more over there.
It's not just about the people on there. It's for their children and it's for
100%.
their children's children. Like
if
if we
anyone
go,
in the crowd has an extra badge or petition sheets that you have not yet turned
It was
in,
huge.
please come to the back side of the trailer. We can accept them there. If you have any extra signature sheets or badges that you are not able to get in the mail, we can accept them at the back of the trailer.
Hey, be nice, troll. Keep the chat civil. Chatters, don't attack other chatters. Be nice, if you can.
43 full boxes.
Everyone has a wrench, so watch
With
it.
addresses.
Well, most everyone.
No Disney characters?
There's no Disney characters in those boxes.
Wonderful. Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
For the record, unlike the Lucas
Okay, I'm gonna leave it for a bit here. I'll be right back. I just want to go and
get.
get a cookie to eat. Cookie time.
Very exciting. Yeah. Thank you on behalf of my grandchildren.
Amazing.
I suspect there'll be a real sense of relief because someone was storing these. Can you imagine the anxiety?
Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, it was a top secret location
Oh,
too.
I'm sure there was. Yes. Are you handing it in that door? Are the boxes and the others?
I was looking for
Yeah, well, you were called. For this, no, you were. It's okay. Yeah. What's that? Yeah. Yeah. The battle is his, not yours.
43 boxes. Full boxes.
Okay. Watch this area.
Okay, we're back. We're back for the attack. I couldn't find any cookies. I don't know what the hell happened. There was a box of cookies in the kitchen, and now it's gone. Because wifey always hides stuff somewhere. I don't know where the hell she hides stuff. So I have a Fruit-filled Danish. Danish, that's what it is. Fruit-filled Danish, so I'm going to eat that. Unfortunately, it's got a lot of sugar on it, so here it is. I'll show you. Here's the Danish.
Founder.
Just so you know what I'm eating. Because you guys always go like, what are you eating there, Tommy? And, oh, I hate streamers that eat on stream. People always say that, always. Hang on. Let me show you the thing up close here a little bit here. Here we go. Here it is. Here's the Danish. It looks like, I don't know, question mark or no, apostrophe or something. But I'm going to eat the Danish here while you guys watch the program. Thanks a lot. 27 people in the chat on YouTube. We're multi-streaming on Kick, Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch, and on X. To 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 different platforms out here today. Nice to see everyone on each platform. What's that? Who do I need to unwrench? Oh, Troll. Okay, I'll do that. Yeah, how did Troll get a wrench there? I don't know what happened there. I'll unwrench you. Sorry about that. I'm going to have to unwrench you there, Troll. You're being... Yeah, I saw that. You're saying stuff that's disrespectful in there. Okay, unwrenched.
This is more exciting than
Oh, that was Crackhead Kenny. Oh, yeah. Okay, I didn't know that. Yeah, if I would have known that was you, Crackhead Kenny, I wouldn't have unwrenched you. But you're being a little disrespectful in the chat. I'll have to say so. If people, hey, if people complain about somebody with a wrench, then I generally unwrench them. You know what I mean?
As soon as that cracks,
There's our good friend, the radio legend, Fry TV. Hey, good to see you.
I would bet probably close to 1 in 3 or maybe even half the people that wanted to sign wouldn't.
right. I mean, it like 60, well, they... 50,
What? You're after me now? No, nobody's after me. That never happens. Fake news right there. Fake news.
Okay, we're ready to go. We're ready to hand the signatures in. We're going to say a prayer.
I'll let Trump say it for you, okay?
Thank the good Lord for getting us here.
Fake news. It's phony stuff. It didn't happen. It's all fake news. It's phony stuff. It didn't happen.
You here? There's a few here. Wait a minute. Where's the one with my number in? No, we're good. Max, kill the music. He did. I want to thank you all for coming. This is amazing. But we're just going to pray because we need to get things on the move. Oh, this was not in my plans today, by the way. Thank you, Jesus. Father God, this is your province. This is your country. And we ask that you lay your hand upon the country as we move forward. Thank you, Jesus. As we, as a people, gather together and share what Alberta as a country would be with our kids and our grandkids and our neighbors and our aunts and our uncles. We just ask, Lord, that you bless Elections Alberta people today and everybody that's loading these in. We just ask that you bless these boxes, that everything will be found right and correct, that all the work that you prompted us to do will not be in vain. Thank you. And Lord, we just thank you that you are here. Doesn't matter if we think about you during the day. It doesn't matter. You are here always. And thank you for being there. In Jesus' name we pray.
Amen.
I was on the panel at Boss's. Remember Crackhead Kenny? I was on the panel with you guys, with you and Boss.
Then they're going to seal them, and I'm going to initial the seal, and away we're going to go. Thank you very much, everybody. Away we go.
I like Crackhead Kenny because he's anti-DOA, well, mostly.
Hopefully we're not in the way.
Uh-oh. We got Major Crow checking us out here. Where's that crow? Raven. Jeez, I got that sign in there. Where is it? Crow time. What's the crow doing? The crow's out there trying to eat the donut. Will the crow take the donut or just eat it? I don't know. He wants to take the donut. He's taking the whole donut. Did you see that? Holy jeez. The greedy crow took the whole donut. What about the little sparrows? They won't be able to eat it now. They're the favorite. Ah. Oh, here comes Charlie Clark Army in the house. Looking good. Charlie, Charlie, Charlie. They opened the door and now they're loading the boxes with signatures in. Whoa, 3 or 4 hot dogs at a time. Holy jeez. They can fly. Well, they're a big bird, so they can fly with a lot of weight, you know. Otherwise, the magpies and that, they can't lift heavy objects. And of course, well, but even the sparrows take some stuff with them, you know. They do lift small pieces of stuff. But yeah, depends on the size of the bird. But yeah, crows have a big wingspan, so they can airlift lots of stuff in there. Dwayne Beaver in the house. Whoop, whoop. Great day to be a Canadian. You got that right. Well, to be an Albertan, yeah. My mind keeps thinking Canadian. You know, I'm Canadian. And it's hard to think I'm Albertan, you know. It's like a new wave of thinking almost here. Got to undo your brain to think that. The ravens are huge. The crows look like babies compared to the ravens. Well, I don't know what the hell these things are here. I just, you know, I call them a raven, but they're probably a crow. But they are pretty big. They're about the size of a little chicken, you know, and they're way bigger than the magpies.
Give yourself an applause there.
I don't know, Troy. Is that what's going to happen? I don't know. Uh-oh. Kenny is saying open wide, Tommy. Kenny, relax. Don't be so negative on people. Hey, the chat told me to take your wrench away because you were obviously abusing someone.
Oh, you want to get in there? Get in there.
And really, you know, on my channel, the chat always wins. Like, I really have very little to do with my chat, other than I give wrenches and I take wrenches away, based on the chat and what the chat wants. So just remember that.
Oh, it's Chris Scott.
It's me.
Hey, how you doing? Oh, hey,
Yeah, it's a pattern. You have to know how I operate. If you're nice, if I give you a wrench, you got to be nice to people. If you're calling people out and, you know, doing bad stuff, then, you know, people will say, Tommy, take away that guy's wrench. And I heard that in the chat. So, unfortunately, I
No, you do it.
pulled a punch there with that one.
The most beautiful box delivery.
He ran into a guy from Ottawa today in Florida. He said he can't understand how anyone would want to leave the country. I said, I don't think they are leaving the country, just the government. Yeah. Yeah, we've got nothing against the rest of Canada. Nothing whatsoever against the rest of Canada. It's not Canada. And you're absolutely right. It is the, I'll even call it, the colonizer government that is taking from the West, taking the money from the West and giving it to the East. Because their mind is that the East needs more money from the West. So the resources in the West are being pillaged for the eastern part of Canada, right? And we're sick and tired of it. And it's a money thing. It's a money grab. We're sick and tired of seeing the money grab happen year after year after year after year after year. And that's what this is really all about.
I wanted to get his picture, but I'm holding his picture. Oh dear. Benita, just hold the camera toward the stage, please. Thank
Mina, good to see you, Mina. In the house.
Benita, you see, I only see the door. Your shoulders. Try to absorb it all. I take it all in. Did I reverse the camera?
Okay, anyways, this goes on for a long time. Let's move on to the next clip, the next bit, the next thing. We can do it. Let's see what else is up here. That was a video by Chris Scott. You've got this little clip here. This is just a short one. And, of course, it's Mitch standing there. Oops, what's going on here? Where's the one there? Oh, there it is. This is by the Critical Compass, a little video by him.
Knock on the door. They're going to open the door, and we're going to bring their signatures in. They're going to weigh them. Then they're going to seal them, and I'm going to initial the seal. And away we're going to go. Thank you very much, everybody. Away we go.
This is a little video by Trash Panda, Critical Compass.
So just understand how important you are and how important you're going to be moving forward. You stood in the cold. You got abused. People yelled at you. People yelled at us on the way here. So what we did with all of our boxes is we took a picture of canvassers and we put a different picture in front of every one of our boxes because this represents all of you. So what we
Nicely done up video here by Critical Compass.
An affidavit of how many signatures we have here. And I'm going to give it to the Premier, and I'm going to read a letter to the Premier right now that I'm going to send to her on your behalf, which, as far as we're concerned, is going to be the official number. And notice that these are all collected, they're all here, they're all behind us, they're all going to be in the building, and they're all official. Because we had to do a lot more than anybody else. We had to get physical addresses, which were a really big deal, as it turns out. And as a consequence to that, I don't believe that there's going to be any attrition in those boxes back there because our people paid so much attention to what was going on. All right, so
attrition meaning throwing out any signatures.
Dear Premier Smith, on behalf of the Stay Free Alberta campaign, I'm pleased to advise you today that we delivered to Elections Alberta 301,450 signatures for the Alberta Independence Petition initiated under the Citizens Initiative Act, well surpassing the required threshold set by Elections Alberta. This process shows that Albertans are engaged, and this is an issue people want to have a say on. From all perspectives, there's been significant interest, discussion, and participation demonstrating that this is a matter of province-wide importance. It also reflects the role of direct democracy with citizens engaging the legislative process in a lawful and meaningful way. This effort was about participation in democracy, plain and simple. It was not easy. As you are aware, there were significant administrative and legal hurdles that delayed the process and increased the cost. Despite these
Troy's a pretty good guy. He's been around for a long time. I don't know why you guys are fighting
would not have been possible without the dedication
there, Kenny.
of thousands of volunteers, including over 7,000.
Look at, there's pictures of them in the cold, 20 below or whatever, or, you know, below zero, collecting signatures. It was harsh.
In freezing temperatures, rain, snow, and blizzard conditions to give their fellow citizens the opportunity to sign. At the same time, we must bring to your attention one of the most common concerns we heard. Across the province, many Albertans expressed support for the petition and in many cases wanted to sign. But they said they could not, out of fear of repercussions. Some were concerned that having their names recorded could expose them to government penalties or financial consequences, such as frozen bank accounts. In addition, canvassers frequently faced harassment while carrying out this lawful activity, often without any meaningful consequence.
Let me go sub for him.
Regardless
Give
of
him a sub,
position,
Cam.
hesitation to participate in lawful democratic process raises serious concerns about confidence in civic freedoms. No Albertan should feel intimidated or at risk for engaging in a lawful process.
I know it's hard to get subs. I only get a couple subs stream.
That the formal signature count be delayed. We trust the government understands the significant effort, time, and cost incurred by everyday Albertans simply to have their voices heard. That is the purpose of this process, why we participated, and why we have prepared the statutory declaration confirming the final signature count. We understand approximately 1,500 extra signatures remain in transit due to delays with Canada Post. We look forward to your government receiving this clear expression of the democratic will of Albertans and advancing the next steps to include this important question on the referendum ballot on October 19th, 2026. Respectfully, Mitch Sylvester. So the updated number now is 301,620, not counting our 1,500 more.
Kenny, this is a professional channel here.
Thank you very
We're like
much,
a professional
everybody.
streamer,
It's a historic
as you can
number in
see.
history. This is the first step to the next step, and away we go. Thank you very much. God bless all of you.
There you go. That was it. That was the big part of the whole event. And Critical Compass got it right. Looking good, Critical Compass, with that little bit there. Thank you very much for that. Very, very nice. And there were lots of people out there, lots of camaraderie. It was like absolutely crazy out there. Crazy, as I say. Look at that. It was like a party. A good get-together with a lot of like-minded Albertans. We're going to get 3 music strikes out of that one. Yeah, so great time. Can't really say anything bad about the whole thing. Oh, here's one from my good friend from Alberta Radio. Jason LaFace is what his name is here. Let me put... He was actually kind of hanging around me a bit and got on my stream there quite a bit. The claim to fame with Jason is that him and I went together down to a Mark Carney event. Mark Carney, the Prime Minister of Canada. We both went to an event where he was showing up to talk to crowds of people, and the Secret Service identified him and I, both of us, and we both got turfed out of the Liberal Mark Carney, Prime Minister of Canada event. Okay? Can you believe that? All we did is show up. All I had was my camera out. I was just making a video of the event. I wasn't saying a damn thing, wasn't shouting anything, wasn't doing anything, just standing there with my camera. And the Secret Service identified me and told, because it was on private property, they told the mall security, because it was like a strip mall, a bunch of stores and that, a couple of strip malls, whatever, on a piece of property. They told the security guard to trespass us off the property. Mark Carney, you are a piece of shit for doing that. I have no respect for you whatsoever. I have no respect for what you're doing as a Prime Minister of Canada. And the fact that you turfed me out of just for standing there with my little camera like this, just standing there going, oh yeah, okay, I think I'll just video this event. I'll just stand there and just do nothing. Just for doing that, just for showing up, I got turfed out. Your Secret Service of Canada identified me as apparently somebody that shouldn't be at a Liberal event. Like Mark Carney, shame on you, shame on the Liberal government, shame on the government of Canada, and that's another reason why I want independence for Alberta, to just plain get away from you, Mark Carney, get away from the Liberal government, get away from the Canadian government, you guys and your stupid Secret Service who identify apparently me as somebody that shouldn't be at a Liberal event. I was just there as a journalist, just to be there and to do a video about the Liberals and what they're up to. I was not an agitator. I wasn't yelling. I wasn't screaming. I wasn't doing anything. And get this, the event was actually in a building, inside of a building, right? I wasn't even inside the building. I was outside of the building, standing on the property that was the strip mall. And I was still turfed out of there, turfed out of there. You got your Secret Service to talk to the mall security and got the security guard to turf me off, to trespass me off the property, like really. That's the reason that I really hate the Liberal government. I hate Carney. I hate the whole government process. You guys have been in power for 11 years. And my way out of being in a situation of getting turfed out of an event for no reason whatsoever other than you identify me as a conservative, right? So you don't want conservatives in your event. And hey, I'll be here to tell you on this video, on this channel, on this YouTube channel, that Mark Carney, you're a piece of shit, and what you do to people, comes back, like 3 times. Like I'm that much more mad and that much more entrenched to seeing that Alberta becomes an independent province and gets the hell away from Mark Carney and the Liberals and the Canadian government. Okay, does that make sense to you? Okay, let's get on with the show here.
Day in Canadian history, in Albertan history.
And I was with this guy. He got turfed. I got turfed. We both got turfed out.
Since Alberta became Alberta and part of Canada, where the Canadian government basically forced provinces to be created, right? You really look at the history. But with that said, we're sending a strong message to Ottawa. And the message is we're fed up. Just like the Freedom Convoy, I participated, helped organize. The message was clear. Canadians are fed up. We're fed up of government control, nanny state, police state, digital ID, all this nonsense. So today's going to be pretty interesting. We're waiting for the next batch of folks to come in. We're going to switch the camera view so that you guys can see what's going on. There's a lot of folks here today. I'm really, really impressed. Hey, buddy.
Yeah.
Hey,
there were a lot of people there. Absolutely.
Oh, yeah.
Very impressive.
See ya.
How's it going, Derek?
Good, how are you? Good. I saw your video recently. Good follow-up to Centurion and everything that's going on there. So
yeah, you know what? I think it's just a little bit overrated right now, and I think we should wait and see what the results are. People are jumping the gun. I just don't like the smear campaign that's going on. So it's like the convoy all over again, right?
Well, a lot of people were saying, we want 1 million signatures. We want all these great things to happen. Could you imagine if we announced 1 million signatures today, what those attacks would be? This is just a distraction. It's just a way to pull things off the tracks. We got to focus and move forward and just put it behind us. It doesn't involve us. So.
This is Derek Smith, which I wish I could get a little closer to him, like we're far apart. I've said hi to him at one of the events. Unfortunately, the first time that I ever met him was in a chat of RV, and RV was like really combative towards him. And I was trying to say hi to Derek in the chat. So right away, because of that situation, he probably has a bad feeling about me. And then the only other time that I had a time to even say hi to him was at a rally in front of the Ledge building, which it was, literally thousands of people there. So all I had to do is I had a chance to say hi, and he said hi, and that was about it. He was live, I was live at that time. But I wish to hell that I could get to know him a little bit better. Maybe even be a guest on his show, or he could be a guest on my show, or we could work together, to boost Alberta independence. And he was at the event, but I didn't have a chance to see him because there were so many people there. And wherever he was at the event, I couldn't find him, or didn't find him, or didn't see him. I saw him speak. He went up there on the microphone. He spoke a little bit, but that was about it. And then he just kind of disappeared.
Exactly. Just keep struggling. So for my viewers who don't know you, plug yourself in.
Well, hey, Unacceptable Fringe over on YouTube. You can watch us live Monday, Wednesday, Fridays, daily content over on YouTube. And appreciate the time.
Awesome. Thanks, man. Thank you. Hi. So, what do you guys think?
I've seen you before.
Yes, Alberta Radio.
Oh, Alberta. Yeah, I watch you all the time.
Thank you so much, guys.
I'm trying to get the flag out of my face.
It's okay. What's your name?
Sarana.
Thank you, Sarana, for following in that.
Yeah, we're from Brooks.
Oh, from Brooks. Oh, I love that place. Medicine Hat. Awesome.
Outside Medicine Hat.
Awesome. What's your name?
What's with the camera work there?
Awesome.
Should be showing the people talking.
And I love Brooks because you got the processing plant down there. Smells so good.
So you pass there regularly, do you?
I had a friend that was living there for a while, and they moved. Well, unfortunately they moved back to Ontario. But when I was there enjoying it, man, I loved it there. It's beautiful, it's quiet, and it's
Ontario.
When you're down in
that's where he came from, Ontario.
People were coming up to, do you know that we are, 100% Albertan, man.
I watch your content all the time because it's spot on. You tell it the way it is.
Thank you so much, guys.
Sugarcoat it.
Thank you.
Thank you for being here.
Oh, of course, I wouldn't miss it.
Absolutely.
Awesome. And this guy, what's your name?
Anthony.
How you doing, Anthony?
Actually pretty good.
So, how do you feel today?
I'm actually a little excited.
Yeah, and how many signatures do you think we got?
Well, possibly 700,000 or 800,000, but I believe there's a possibility we have 1.2 million.
Yeah, you know what? It'd be great to hit that million mark. I'm thinking about.
Ended up being 300,000.
Because I think
so. Actually, the number.
Right?
I thought that they maybe had gotten more signatures than they did, but
even
it is what it is.
So if everybody got 100 signatures, I
thought they would have gotten 400,000, so they got 300,000. That's close.
Wow. Yes.
Yeah, like who's that? Marty Up North and his wife. They got, I think, over 1,200 signatures or something like that.
Yeah. Yeah.
So anyway, I'm gonna go walk around. I just wanted to get everybody to interact.
Yeah, some people work really hard where they were out sitting outside, and it was cold. It was frozen out there. It was below zero in the middle of winter. And they're out there sitting on the side of the road trying to get people to pull over and sign up.
This is great.
So yeah, it was difficult. So even to get 300,000 like under the.
I'm excited as this is a historic moment for everybody.
Yeah, with the circumstances, was pretty good.
Calgary Red Deer, but then I was getting impatient, so I drove up. And I used my GPS, and it took me right here. And once I saw all the blue flags, I'm in the right place.
Yeah, I know, man. I was driving down the Kingsway, and I'm like, oh, look at that. Just a sea of blue. It's beautiful today. Awesome. And it's a nice day today, too.
I just saw some television people coming out this way.
Yeah, I seen Global there. They're around here somewhere.
Last Queen standing. Brenda, hey, good to see you.
Hey, that's why I'm out here. We get a real independent journalism.
Looking beautiful.
See you later.
Make sure you hit that thumbs up on your way in. Appreciate all the thumbs ups.
Good to see you, brother. What a night. Sorry.
He's the guy that runs the console
Exactly.
for the
So,
music and
you're
that
streaming on,
for the event,
freedomcolored.net and all
and
the
he does video for the events.
So check that out on YouTube, Facebook, X, and
350 people watch. We have 350 people watching online right now.
oh, that's good. That's good. Yeah, we got about 70. Well, it's going up. It's getting close to 100. So we're getting a lot of viewers. Good stuff. Hey, how's it going, Benita? So everybody knows Benita, eh?
Hi, I say Alberta. You say strong. Alberta. Strong. Alberta.
See, we love her, man. She's so enthusiastic. I love it.
Yeah.
How's it going, guys?
She actually runs a DJ setup.
So what's your name?
That's
Ruben. So where are you coming
what
from?
she does.
Hard to see. Oh yeah. Yep. Right on. So what do you think today? You excited?
I am. It's about
Benita Peterson. At the end of my video yesterday, I interview her.
And we need our freedom.
Definitely, 100%. So are you?
Just to talk a little bit about Benita, the girl that you just saw there. That's that she's being in big doo-doo now because she made some flyers that were talking about trans people and the rainbow crosswalks. She was trying to get rid of rainbow crosswalks and whatever flags at towns. And she actually succeeded in doing that, I think, in the town of Barhead, Alberta. And but the Human Rights Commission in Alberta, somebody put a complaint in against her, and now she had to get a lawyer and fight the Human Rights Commission. And there was a guy in BC that said there were only two genders, and some, amongst other stuff. And he ended up getting a $750,000 fine. So Benita is kind of shaking in her boots there that she's in the same situation in Alberta. And it was, she put up flyers. She made flyers, right? And the verbiage in the flyers, some of it offended someone in the LGBTQMMIA++ community. And now she's in big doo-doo. So in Alberta, you have to zipper it up and not talk about any of that community over there. Just saying.
There.
Nope, I'm just live out an acreage, semi-retired, and but I see the way the country is going, and I know there has to be a different way, and this is the only way I can see going forward.
Secret.
Awesome. Thanks, man. Have a good day. All right, so let's go around and see what's going on.
Alex Rose. Hey.
Good.
Secret Jen in there, too. Or Gentman. Secret Gentman.
Yeah. Oh, thank you, sir. Thank you very much. I had to dress for this occasion today.
Dress for success, as they say.
Yeah, we met.
I know. I always dress for success. How do you like my T-shirt?
Betcha.
Awesome, man.
Nordique hat.
I'm like looking spiffer. Okay, I'll put on a jacket. Here, I'll find a jacket, and we'll dress for success for today. Hang on, let me find a jacket.
You know, the Frenchmen, you got to cheer for them once in a while.
You want to hear conspiracy?
What's that?
So we heard that Mark Carney and the Liberal Party of Canada paid the NHL so that the Canadians will win the Cup this year.
Oh, really? Well, my Avalanche might have something to say about that.
Right, man? Awesome.
I'm an Avs fan, so go Avs, go.
Awesome. It's nice to see you, man.
Yeah, good to see you.
Awesome.
We'll
Thanks,
see you
man.
around.
Yeah, for sure, bro. What's going on, Tommy?
Hey, man, how's it going?
Pretty good. Getting all ready to get set up?
Yeah, I just got here just now, and holy smokes, there must be like hundreds of people down here. Unbelievable.
It's awesome, man. There's a lot of folks out here. It's crazy.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm going to get my setup. We'll be going live as well, Tommy Temper Show. So I can't believe the turnout down here. Like, just unbelievable. I brought my megaphone here, as you can see. So, yeah, we'll be yelling independence here all day.
Awesome, man. It's good to see you, bro. I'll see you after.
Yeah, nice talking to you. Take care.
You too. How's it going?
Hi, how are you doing?
Not too bad. It's finally get to meet you. I'm Jason from Alberta Radio.
Nice to meet you, Jason. I'd like to shake your hand. I know it's hard when you got microphones. It's a pleasure to meet you. Awesome. Isn't this amazing?
I think this is so exciting. You know, it's a historic event for us. A historic time in Canadian history, especially Albertan history. And I mean, my parents left in 1980 when the first energy crisis happened.
Yeah. Well, you know, I was just talking to a gentleman who he said his belief in Alberta independence goes back to the first Trudeau, and I said National Energy Program.
Sorry about that. I couldn't
I moved out here 15
I couldn't find the dress jacket
I did not know
that my wife bought. I found one, but she bought a dress jacket that was too small. I couldn't get it on.
And being from Ontario, we don't
So I couldn't wear it.
out here in the West. We don't know what the people of Alberta
So unfortunately,
are like. We don't know
I
about
can't
the
dress for
West Coast.
success today.
But
Sorry about that.
the people
Warren
who
in the
are
house.
excited.
Hey, Warren.
I'm getting a
Good to
call
see you.
right now.
And thanks a lot, Dee, for that super chat. Wow.
Yeah, no problem.
Very nice. Appreciate that.
Great, beautiful Alberta.
Let me bring that up on the screen here. Hang on.
Are you excited?
I am. I'm not.
Let's see how those super chats show up here.
Right on.
Look at that. Looking good.
You excited?
Very nice. Thanks a lot, Dee, for that super chat. Got $1.99
I love it.
super chat special here today.
You guys are always
Appreciate
out
that. This show is sponsored by Dee.
Yeah.
Dee,
All the time. Well, I see you guys out all the time.
you're the hero of the chat.
Yeah. Yeah.
Makes my day to get one super chat.
Yeah, I know. It's
you
amazing.
know?
I mean, I remember when it first started.
Actually, it's kind of, I feel kind of bad. I feel kind of demoralized because I only got one super chat. I do a stream for like,
It's good to see you.
you know, these other guys like Eric, or no,
right.
Unacceptable Fringe. It's like super chat, super chat, super chat, super chat, super chat. All he does is read the super chats. He doesn't read anything else on his stream, just the super chats. Me,
Where are you hailing from?
it's like I get one super chat for like a
Awesome. See you.
3 hour and 39 minute stream.
Pleased to meet you, Jason.
And it's actually demoralizing.
So much. Thank you so much.
But thank you very much, Dee. I appreciate
A lot of
that.
followers, man. I love it.
Thanks for thinking of
How's it going, guys?
me, the guy that's actually doing the streaming.
Are you excited as the rest of us are?
I should actually get a job at the 7-Eleven. It would actually pay better, to be honest with you.
They'll be unloading.
But
I
thank
don't
you very
know,
much.
But I know I got a lot of signatures, so I can just imagine.
Don't be
how
afraid
much
to super
all the
chat.
7,000
Support the stream here. We're the guy with all the systems and stuff like that that is able to bring you the programming.
Lacombe. Came all up. Traffic was great, and you know what? This is how many people are showing up? This is just the beginning. You're going to see a lot more of us coming out.
Awesome. Well, it's great to
Thank
see
you very
guys
much,
here.
Dee. Appreciate that.
Son, that's your boy? Right on, man. It's good to see you here, buddy. It's a historic moment. Awesome. Thank you so much, guys. Right on. How you doing? How you doing?
Oh, wow. Got another super chat from Ashley Oak.
Yeah, and I get around.
Thank you very
You guys
much.
came up in the convoy as well, right?
No, we wanted to make
Show me the money.
so
Where is
Oh,
it
you
here?
played it
There we go.
smart.
yeah, we
Hey, thanks a lot. Ashley Oak,
across the road and
thinking of the streamer. Thank you very
So glad
much.
you're here.
thank you for being such a great
Big ups to Ashley. Now the stream is starting to pop. Looking good. If we could only get rid of, the weird comments. Hey, look it. Who's that?
And this is just a fraction of the supporters who want it.
Good thing it's windy here today. Look at all the flags blowing there. Wow.
I know. I said that earlier. I was like, it's so awesome to see.
Over here we got the mainstream media, and they're gonna probably report there was about 10 people down here.
Yeah, they probably report. Oh, look at there's only. And you know what? Their camera view will be on. Like, well, let's see where they are. Where are they pointing? Probably zooming.
I
in
was
some
there.
guy on the street over there.
I was there for a bit,
Probably run some
small bit.
something. Hey guys, there's only one person here. This is amazing, guys. Wow. Oh, look at that. There's Rebel. How's it going?
Hello.
So I love watching your segments.
Thank you.
So keeping you up.
We will.
Awesome. Sheila Gunn Reed from
Sheila Gunn Reed, I talked to her too.
Great stuff.
Looking good. Okay, so that was it. A bit from Alberta Radio. Alberta Radio, our good friend over there. We'll actually have to bring him onto the show. That would be kind of a fun thing. The next time I do a show, we'll actually do something like that. That would be really good. I appreciate that. Oh, we got another super chat from Snafu. Appreciate that. I heard that. Here comes the money. Looking good, Snafu. Keeping the drive alive on the show here. There we go. Let's see what you have to say. $5 from Snafu. Hey. Thank you very much. Really appreciate that. Those super chats. Well, we'll write something. If you're going to send a super chat, write something on it that I can actually read out to the chat, you know, like that's the whole idea. Put something on there and I'll read it out, and yeah, we'll have more fun here. I feel way better now after getting 3 super chats. I feel like I don't have to get a job at the 7-Eleven store now, because being online will help to pay the bills. By the way, I have to get a new arm here. You know, this arm, I was complaining about it. If I drop it down too low, it just falls apart here. In fact, it all fell apart and fell on the floor when my wife tried to move it. So I got to get a new arm here on my studio. I'm going to give this arm to my son, the broken one. Let him fool with it, figure it out. But anyways, that's what I'm going to use some of the super chat money for. And you know that we're building those dog houses and stuff like that. You know, what can I say? Oh, we got another one here from Snafu. What does he have to say? Let's see. Oh, what else we got there? We got a new subscriber there. Hey. Whoa, who is that subscribing up there? Kraken in there. What's that, Kraken? Is that Crackhead Kenny or something like that? Yeah, LOL. I didn't really have anything to say. Haha. Well, that's funny that you'd say that. That's cool. I like it. I like it. Oh, yeah.
Fake news.
It's Donald Trump.
You are fake news.
Joining us on the show.
Fake news. It's phony stuff.
It's all fake news. Didn't happen.
It's all fake news.
That's right. It is. Crackhead kidney. What? Did you swallow the what? What the heck kind of a comment is that? Did you swallow the pus when they burst? Ooh, man. You guys out there. She's looking terrible. Yeah, Crackhead Kenny. Oh, okay. Well, you come in here with your real name now or something. I don't know. That might be a troll, because there's lots of trolls out there. Okay, let's get the next picture bit up here. Here's a bit of the sea of people. The sea of people out there. This is yesterday. This is what the view looks like of how many people there were. They were in there. They were crowded in like sardines in a can of sardines. It's absolutely phenomenal how things happen out there. But thanks a lot, everyone, for those super chats. Much appreciated. But not required, as they say. Snafu in there giving us a super chat. And let's see, I'm trying to scroll through here. Well, that was the very last one there anyways. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. And fun for me. Makes me feel a little bit better. Like, like the stream is rolling on like those big time streamers, but we're just a small potato. Look, there's only 44 people watching right now. This is what it was like last night. It was a sea of blue. It was Alberta people wanting independence. Hey, we got Zalgas in the chat there. Good to see you. Thanks a lot. Jared, one pathetic crackhead. Oh, man. I don't know. Maybe Crackhead Kenny is bringing all of his friends in here or something. I don't know where all these people are coming from. Hit that sub button, though. Don't forget to sub up to the channel. We're trying to hit 10,000 subs. We're at 9,347. So we've got a few more subs to go. So keep them coming in. Keep the subs coming in. Keep those super chats coming in. And we'll show you the rest of the show here. This one here is a little shot coming in from Rebel News. Rebel News was on scene there, and they were videoing stuff that was going on there. Let's watch. They got the independence flag. It wasn't really a parade at all. It was just people showing up at an Alberta government location where the signatures were going to be handed into Elections Alberta building. That's what it was here. The rally outside there. And I couldn't believe the number of huge flags. And luckily, it was a windy day, because you need wind in order to fly a flag. And look at it. Almost everybody there had some kind of a flag, and some of them were just huge. Huge event down there. It was fun. It was a great time. And I'll be going out live on more events as things happen. There might be some things happening at the Ledge building or at maybe some town halls or stuff like that. And we'll do our best to keep those of you interested informed. And yeah, it should be epic. An epic summer here. We'll have lots on the go. We'll also be doing stuff where I'm riding my bicycle, my e-bike or whatever around, put a camera on it and show you what we see when we go out bike riding, either around the river valleys of Edmonton or through the park area of Sylvan Lake. There's lots of trails in that around Sylvan Lake, so we have fun riding the bike and stuff like that. It's actually pretty good. Should the Canadian government take legal action? What you got these trolls out there, and this woman, like, look at her, liberal woman probably. Jill knows. Yeah, she should change her name to Jill doesn't know. But she puts out a question: should the Canadian government take legal action against separatist anti-Canadians after their failed attempt to break up Canada? Screw you, Jill. You're talking about me. What? You want the Canadian government to take action against me? What kind of action? Legal action. What the hell kind of legal action you want the Canadian government to take? You know what? This is the democratic country that we live in, and we can petition to put on a vote to whether or not Alberta should remain in Canada. That is a legal thing to do. It is not illegal at all whatsoever. So screw you, Jill knows. You don't know what you're talking about. Quit trying to put me in jail. Like, really, I'm like pissed off at this one here. This one here doesn't cut it at all. But Blonde Bigot here. And sorry that you can't really see this, but I'm reading it anyway, because of the my stupid chat that's on the screen there. Blonde Bigot says, I think the Canadian government should take legal action against you for being such a stupid... Where's my beeper here? It doesn't work. My beep button doesn't work. Oh, no. Okay. For being such a stupid... We'll play that instead of my beep button. Yeah, exactly. Effing C word. So, yeah, unfortunately it's on the screen there and you can read it, but, I'm not going to say that because I'm just plain Mr. Nice Guy. I try and be nice to everybody out there, but it's hard. It's a hard thing to do, to be nice to everybody. You know what I mean? It's difficult. It's a hard job, but somebody's got to do it. Yeah, Canada may need a Bill 101. Okay, they have a Bill 101 in Quebec that is like French first, French only, and we are French. No English. We don't like English. Well, we should have a English only bill in the rest of Canada here, because guess what? You've got like this here in Calgary. The Calgary police are putting up signs in, what is that, Punjabi or something on that sign? Like, come on. They're putting up signs in Punjabi or something, urging people to report criminal activity. They don't even use English signs anymore. Like, this country is becoming so overwhelmed by immigrants from India that they're putting up, the Calgary police is putting up signs in Punjabi saying, report crime, because the crime is done by all the Punjabi people. It's getting to be an epidemic that the police are putting up signs like this. Like, what the hell is happening to Canada? Another reason for Alberta to separate, because that's what the federal government is doing to us out here in Western Canada, overwhelming us with so many immigrants from East India that the Calgary police have to put up signs like that. In the morning, you said you would be explaining yourself. Now you put out a statement saying nothing. Yeah, it has put a pall on the movement on what has been going on to otherwise a great day. He's talking about David Parker. If it wasn't election list you used, then what was it? David Parker puts out a thing. This is about that election list thing. if you're into that whole thing. I'm aware that the media reporting and the materials filed by Election in Alberta regarding the Centurion project, the allegations that I personally received or distributed any unauthorized voter data are false. Yeah. Okay. Let's actually sit down and do the math on Alberta separation, says Wayne, because it seems like nobody wants to. Right now, Alberta's budget is roughly balanced, about 70 to 75 billion in and the same amount out. It's not perfect, but it works. The second you leave Canada, you don't just stop sending money to Ottawa. Hey, we got Axel Rose in the chat with another super chat. Thanks a lot for that. Do appreciate that. Let me pull that up here and read it. Hang on half a second. The chat is going very hard. Oh, hang on. We've got a $9.99 super chat that I didn't show you here. This is from Axel Rose. Axel Rose says, Crackhead Kenny is my best lol cow. You can rent him on the cheap, Burger King crown included. Thanks a lot for that, Axel Rose. Yeah, well, I don't know. I don't know what to think of Crackhead Kenny, He's a guy out there doing his thing. Hey, good to see you. Oh, good. I got my new arm in here. Let's show the audience here. Hand me that box here. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It's a heavy one. Okay, here's my new arm. Thanks a lot for those super chats. I've already spent it on a brand new arm. I don't know if you can see it here on the box there. You can see a picture of the arm. This one here is in Elgato, which Elgato is a proper, as I say in England, it's a proper, product that is going to work, right? If it's Elgato, it's a quality product. It's not just something that's, whatever, made in where, where that place where all that stuff is made, where everyone says that's cheap blank junk. You know what I mean? So here's the arm. The next time I go live, we'll be using this arm. Okay, we got another super chat coming in here. LOL, what's with all of the crackhead names in here? Yeah. All of a sudden, I noticed that. That's kind of weird. Why is the internet all about Crackhead Kenny? What the heck is going on with him? He was a mod in here for like about 10 seconds and then blew it by calling out people in the chat. So then I had to take his wrench away. And now he's not a person in here. Now, remember, I've been on panel on Boss's channel with Crackhead Kenny, talking about DOA. If you guys remember that, well, you'd have to have watched that particular segment there. That was a couple of weeks ago. And it was great because I went in there. I had a list of questions. I asked Boss and Kenny the questions, and they did a really good job of answering the questions. It was actually quite civil. It was, hey, great, just basically. And, thanks a lot for that super chat. I have no idea why there's so many crackhead names in here, but, it's unreal. It's absolutely unreal. I appreciate that. In fact, the chat is going so well here. Cracky is at the top of the DOA communities now. Yeah. Well, he's probably the biggest chatter in DOA's streams there these days. And DOA, he's like absolutely going berserk over, oh, I've got this, I've got that, I've got this file, I've got that file, I'm working on this, I'm working on the thing, blah, 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 blah. And if he's smart, he'll just make a deal with the, plead guilty to some garbage. And, they'll throw some things out, plead guilty to something, and end up with having his little leg thing on for another 2 months or something like that, doing some community service or whatever, and not have to go to jail. But, in order to not have to go to jail, he'll have to plead guilty to something. And you know how that goes. You know how those plea deals go. So that's what'll end up happening. Or, hey, he may not go for a plea deal. He may go, no, I want it to go to court. I'm not going to plead guilty to anything. I'm going to go to court because I'm completely innocent. And then they're going to end up throwing him in jail, right? And I would say that that's probably what's going to happen, more so than anything else, because DOA. He's like, oh, I don't need a lawyer. I'm like my own defensor, and I can do everything, and I'm the smartest guy in the world. No, you're not the smartest guy in the world, DOA. You're not. You're not. You're like, you probably didn't go to tech school. You didn't go to university, and you're like a high school dropout kind of a mentality. That's where you're at, and you go like, yeah, well, I can defend myself. No, you can't defend yourself. You already screwed up with trying to get some subpoenas going there, and they were thrown out. We heard about that. So that proves that you don't know how the system works. You have to be a lawyer to know exactly how to file crap and whatever. So at the end of the day, it is what it is, and you're pretty much screwed. You're pretty much screwed when you go to. Oh, another super chat coming in here. Let's show this one up here. See what happens there. Tommy, Crackhead Kenny has a 2-year anti-stalking order from a minor boy. Another RO on the way. He's dangerous. Stay away from him. Uh-oh. Axel Rose says that. Ooh, yeah. I don't know. Well, I heard about Sticker. Well, Sticker. Well, actually, I call her, what's my pet name for her? A Snicker or Snitcher. Snitcher chick. Like I've heard of Snitcher chick. I've read the court documents on her, and I know who the bad guys are that she associates with, and she was absolutely bad business. Snitcher chick there. So stay away from her 100% completely. Like, holy jeez. She's been in so much stuff, that bad stuff. Bad people. Like if you can say the word cartel, Mexican cartel, yeah, and what kind of things that they sell, and she was involved in that kind of stuff, and ended up snitching. Not a good thing to do, because that puts a target on your back, and all that kind of stuff. Like, it's really not good. Like, somebody sent me all the info on Snitcher there, and holy jeez, it's really bad. And all the people that are like rallying around her, they probably don't know what the things are that she has done. But I would absolutely stay away from her, okay? And you can clip this and put it on your show there, Snitcher. Okay, go ahead. Making her sound badass, yeah. Yeah, she's not badass. She's just plain I can't say it. Bad. I have to watch what I say, because she might turn around and go, I'm going to sue you, Tabby Temper, because you're feeding out, like false information on me. Okay, yeah. Well, anyways, I'm not even saying what your name is, sir. Okay, I need something in my throat here to get my throat working again here. Oh man, I'm getting sidetracked with the chat here. This is a show about Alberta independence, okay? It's not a show about Crackhead Kenny. Just saying. But the chat has, kind of pushed the show into wanting to talk about Crackhead. So, yeah. Plenty of snitches in these chats. Yeah, exactly. I would have to agree with that. Plenty of snitches in the chat. It's all Snitch City in here. Yeah, exactly. Okay, we need another sound effect.
You bloody fucking phone is fucking ringing, bastard! Listen now, you bloody phone is telephone fucking ring. Bloody hell, pick your fucking phone up, you bastard motherfucking cunt. Your bloody telephone, a bloody fucking ring, bastard. Ding-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling. I'm fucking telling you, fucking sick and tired of this bloody fucking phone. I'm telling you, motherfucker, you pick your fucking phone up, you bloody
Yeah, exactly. I agree with you. Which one is smaller? Okay, we'll make this one smaller. Oh, this is actually a pretty good one here. This is a guy This is the one. This is the one that I thought it was. I thought I was going to play this one earlier, but it's not the clip. But this is the clip here. This guy, I don't know if his name is Salty Albertan, if this is the guy that actually produced this. But anyways, I'm pulling this from an account called Salty Albertan. There's this guy named Nenshi. If you live in Alberta, you know the NDP. And the NDP leader in Alberta is a guy by the name of Nahid Nenshi. Okay, I think he's a Muslim, was the mayor of Calgary, and, he's not the smartest crayon in the box. He basically ran Calgary down. He was there for the breakage of the water line and the maintenance and crap like that. It's just really lots of problems with him. And he's an NDPer. Well, this guy ran into Nenshi and did a selfie with him, and then kind of called him out after doing a selfie, so it's pretty funny. Watch this.
Guys, I'm at Comic Expo in Calgary and I just ran into Nahid Nenshi.
Sorry, are you Nahid Nenshi? Do you mind if I take a selfie with you? Awesome. I'm David. Dude, you're a fucking loser.
Oh, thank you.
Fuck you. Fuck that guy. Wants to destroy fucking Alberta. Already destroyed Calgary. Fucking piece of shit.
Guys, I'm at Comic Expo in Calgary and I just ran into Nahid Nenshi.
Sorry, are you Nahid Nenshi? Do you mind if I take a selfie with you? Awesome. I'm David. Dude, you're a fucking loser.
Oh, thank you.
Fuck you. Fuck that guy. Wants to destroy.
Yeah. Oh, I love that kind of stuff. That's funnier than hell. Yeah, even if you don't know who Nenshi is, it's still funny to watch, him getting trolled by some right-wing guy, and said you're a fucking loser, That's funny shit. Oh, yeah. Okay, I love that. Okay, let's get another one here. And her name, she's crying, doxing. Yeah, whatever. I don't know who you're talking about. Anyways, don't fight each other. Be nice. Be nice to each other here. Oh, yeah. Oh, what's this? Little Jason, name calling. What? What's going on? Jeffrey Rath says, breaking news here. Hang on, let me just bring it down a little bit here into the screen. What the hell is this? What's going on here? Oh, hang on. I got to bring it over a bit because of the stupid chat box there. Hang on. Maybe this will work. There we go. Fits right in there. Jeffrey Brath, breaking. Am I the only one who loves it when poor little Jason resorts to name calling? I think who they're talking about, Jason there. Just proves how weak the arguments are for Alberta remaining in Canada. They are losing, and they know it. Love this. Feels like winning moment. Winning. Oh, this is the bit about Jason Kenney. So here's the Jason Kenney bit right here. Jason Kenney is saying, let's see where we are in here. Okay, there's the Jason Kenney point there. It's beyond bizarre that we are letting tinfoil hat brigade, crazies like Wrath. Okay, so what? Am I part of a crazy tin hat brigade? Look at the name calling that's starting. And he's the conservative, too, that's writing this, Jason Kenney, right? But he's a federalist. So now you have the conservative federalists that are against us provincial conservatives, and he's a conservative, but he's calling us the Tin Hat Brigade. It is beyond bizarre that we are letting the tinfoil hat brigade crazies like Wrath divide Alberta and dominate the politics of this brilliant province, while giving them our personal data to boot. No, none of that personal data was used with regards to real people with real IDs and real signatures that signed all of those petitions. So screw you, Jason Kenney. Got nothing to do with what you're talking about, okay? Okay? Come on. A new version of X is available. I don't give a shit. Okay. Why is that popping up there? Well, whatever. Let's see. Keith Weeson, many Albertans told me personally that they were afraid of their bank accounts could be frozen or that they could be penalized by the government simply for signing the petition. They also shared their shame and sadness that Canada has reached a point where citizens are afraid to... What? Afraid to what? Afraid to... I hate it when it does that because I lose where it is. afraid to participate in a basic civic process. But they all said the same thing on October 19th. In the privacy of a secret ballot, they will be voting yes to independence. So, you know, there's lots of people out there that didn't sign, but 300,000 did. But those that didn't sign are going to be voting yes. So wait for that to happen. We should be frank. The sovereignists probably could have gotten a lot more signatures had there been a fear that someone in the civil service would leak the list of signatures. There is a fear of stigmatization and abuse by nationalists, okay? Ezra Levant drops this one here, which is pretty funny. Speaking of databases, here's the hacker who stole and published tens of thousands of names of donors to the trucker convoy, okay? This is a good one. Some of whom were then fired. No arrest, despite him proving it was him. Not even a denunciation, because truckers are bad. Let's see if we can move this up a bit to where I can actually play it. Hang on a second here. Let me just reposition this video, and then we'll watch what this nutcase leftist has to say. He was against the trucker convoy. What did he have to say about the truckers?
Yes, I doxed the truckers. I did it. It was me. I hacked Give, Send, Go, baby. And I'd do it again. I'd do it 100 times. I did it. I did it. Come at me. What are you going to do? What are you going to do to me, huh? Yes, I doxed the truckers. I
need to play this one twice. Typical libtard. Holy jeez.
I do it 100 times. I did it. I did it.
Stupid shit.
Come at me. What are you gonna
Admitting he hacked Gift and Goes.
Yes, I doxed the truckers. I did it. It was me. I hacked Give, Send, Go, baby. And I'd do it again.
What a piece of shit. Look at his hair.
I do it 100 times. I did it. I did it. Come at me. What are you going to do? What are you going to do to me, huh?
Oh, what a frickin' freakoid. You know? Like, there's the voice of the left right there. That's the voice of the left. So if you're a liberal, if you're a lefty, if you're an NDPer, if you, tint your hair like that with a little bit of a red tinge there, and you yell like him, you might be a libtard, You just might be. Just saying. And really, he's the face of everyone that is just loony left. Okay, we know who you are. Yeah, there you go. And true on that one. He actually doxed everyone that contributed to the Gift and Go by hacking the website and pulling all the names of the people that donated to the truckers. Okay, and what did he get for doing that? Nothing at all. And like everybody in Alberta is like so worried that some voter list got published on the internet. Oh yeah, okay. So what does it contain? Your address, your phone number, and your name. Like big freaking deal. Big deal. So people will, hey, how many places have you ever gone and given that information to? Like tons of places. Like honestly. It's freaking crazy. Okay, we have this story coming in here. And it's from, let's see, let's preface it here from Shazi. 300,000 signatures for the Alberta independence just got delivered. Sounds big until you look closer. Signatures still need verification. Courts are already involved. RCMP investigating data issues. First Nations treaty rights could stop this entirely. This isn't a referendum yet, okay? It's the beginning of a legal war. Are we in a war? Some kind of a war going on here? Let's check this bit out here for, what it's all about here. We have a long way to go before the province becomes independent. Let's watch this story here. It could get crazy.
But the signatures still have to be verified, and as Heather Yoriks West explains, that is just one obstacle. Heather.
Donna, Stay Free Alberta and their supporters have gathered here in Edmonton outside the Election Alberta's office to deliver their boxes of paperwork. More than 300,000 signatures, they say, have been collected since January.
Yeah, at least she's not saying thousands of signatures, you know. She gives the exact number, which is nice.
But a referendum this fall is far from a sure thing. With blue flags flying.
No, it's not. There's a few hoops that we have to jump through, but it's a democracy, right? It's a democracy. And the democracy says that if we collect the signatures, that they get submitted to the government counts them, and if we get over 177,000, which if you collect 300,000, you know, do the math. If you need 177,000 signatures, and we've collected 300,000 signatures, that's twice as much. So if you throw out some of the signatures as being ineligible, you know, like what? You're going to throw out more than half of the signatures? Not too frickin' likely. And what about the other things that she's talking about? Signatures need a verification. Big deal. They get verified. The courts are already involved. Yeah, the courts are trying to stop the counting of the signatures. That's where we're at here right now, which is actually a pretty big thing. And we've got a liberal judge making that decision. So maybe that might happen. If that happens, then we won't have Alberta elections counting the signatures. We'll get a third party to count the signatures, like some you know, company that is involved in bankruptcies or something like that. Yes? What? Here, you can have it. You can open the box and check it out. There you go. And the RCMP are investigating data issues. That's a completely separate issue that has nothing to do with Stay Free Alberta. The only thing that RCMP is investigating is a party called the Republican Party of Alberta released a database of names. That's got nothing to do with all of these people here. Nothing to do with Stay Free Alberta, and nothing to do with the counting or whatever of the votes, okay? The First Nation treaty rights could stop this entirely. The First Nation treaty rights are what are being brought up in the courts right now, okay? And that's where the judge is going to, you know, look at that stuff and decide whether or not the votes can be counted. And you know what? She's probably going to throw it out and say, yeah, count those votes. So I say, no big deal on the whole story. The media is blowing it up like they always do.
And loud music blasting. Stay Free Alberta turned in their signatures, confident a referendum on Alberta independence.
And the loud music was not blasting. It wasn't that loud. Give me a break.
Is now just months away.
This day is historic in Alberta history. This is the first step to the next step. We've gotten by round 3. Now we're in the Stanley Cup final.
Supporters had been invited to rally in support of the delivery, and while the crowd on hand in Edmonton was smaller than some of the signing events early in the collection campaign, those in attendance said they felt a sense of pride.
I'm so pleased.
Smaller? There was like hundreds of people down there, you know, like it was a little event. It wasn't well publicized or whatever. There were hundreds of people there. So, okay, the other event that we had was at the Ledge building, and there were literally thousands of people there. That was completely different than this. All this is just the place where the signatures were being presented. So I actually thought that it would be smaller than what it was. I thought there would only be a few people there and whatever they were going to be delivering. There were hundreds of people down there.
I'm so grateful.
Hey, thanks a lot for that super chat. We got another super chat popping in there. Thanks a lot. And we got a new subscription new sub coming in there. Hey, thanks a lot for that sub. Love the subs and the super chats and stuff like that coming in. Let's see what that super chat is all about here. We've got, Crackhead Loser giving us a $4.99 super chat saying, you have a great chat, Tommy, other than the child stalker, Crackhead Kenny. Oh my gosh, come on, you guys. How about saying something about Alberta independence? Give me a super chat for that, okay? Crackhead, you're getting lots of super chats in here for whatever reason. But thanks a lot for that sub. Who did we get to sub in there? I didn't catch the name. It was a short one there. And we got some messages being deleted by the chef in the chat there, in case you want to know who's deleting some and banning or timing out some people in the chat there. Here we go. Let's get back.
Albertans who want a better life for their family, their children, their grandchildren.
I want a stronger, free Alberta. I'm tired of Canada. Canada broke.
The delivery comes less than a week after Elections Alberta went to court to get another separatist group, the Centurion Project, to take a complete list of Alberta voters' names and addresses off a searchable online database.
Yeah. You know, and this group here just popped up out of nowhere. Don't even know who the hell they are. They had one event in Edmonton that I know of, and they apparently obtained a list, a confidential voter list that only political parties should have, and they published it online. Like, come on. You know, if you have a list, why the hell would you publish it online? That makes no sense whatsoever. It almost sounds like it's some kind of a setup to discredit the whole, bunch of us guys that want Alberta independence.
Elections Alberta and the RCMP are investigating, but this political scientist believes a full public inquiry may be necessary before a referendum can proceed.
It seems important to get beyond simply Elections Alberta investigating and waiting around.
Oh, man. And when you have a University of Alberta professor or something like that, come on, you know that there's a bunch of leftism talk going on here.
Or a police investigation that could take years. Albertans need answers now, particularly before they cast another ballot.
Elections Alberta won't be able to start counting signatures yet. Several First Nations have launched legal actions alleging that an independence referendum would violate their treaty rights. All of Alberta currently falls under 5 separate treaties. Elections Alberta must wait until a judge delivers her final decision in that case, which is expected to come before the end of the month. Donna?
All right, Heather Yorks West in Edmonton. Thanks, Heather.
I deleted a couple messages for real names being used.
Okay, thanks a lot there, Snafu, for that message coming in there. That's what happened, because I saw that there was, a couple of messages being deleted, so thanks a lot for letting us know in the chat. Do appreciate that. Do appreciate that. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, we got this one here coming in, that there was this East Indian family and that had something to do with a beaver. This is like a weird one, absolutely weird one here, but we'll show you this one here. Let me just put it into a window that I can put to the side a little bit here. But there's a little bit of beaver action happening here. Watch this video here. This is like strange. The beaver, let me mosey it down a little bit here. Play it from the beginning.
Fucking beaver. Yeah.
Watch this. Like, you don't play with a beaver. You don't touch a beaver. Beaver will bite you. Look at, they're kicking the beaver. They grab it and they throw it into the water. What the hell's the matter with these people?
Holy shit. This thing's coming over here. Yo, it's fucking attacking people.
Well, yeah.
Oh,
it's an otter. Maybe it's not a beaver. I don't know. It says here it's a beaver, but it could be an otter. What does it look like? It looks like kind of a flat tail. Beaver has a flat tail.
Holy shit.
But look at, he throws the beaver in the water. What the hell's the matter with people?
Holy shit.
But these are the East Indians that come to Canada. That's what they're doing.
Yo, it's fucking attacking people.
That's crazy.
Guys getting attacked by a fucking beaver. Yo.
Watch it again here. He grabs the beaver. Like, really, the beaver will bite you. Like, I wouldn't go near a beaver, really, honestly. But these guys, they're like crazy. Hey, Axel Rose, thanks a lot for joining the channel. Much appreciated.
Yo, it's fucking attacking people.
That's crazy. Absolute craziness. What the hell's the matter with people there? Okay, as we move on to any other clips that we have here, we have this bit here from Keith Wilson. Keith Wilson, Alberta could be independent in 90 days after voting to leave. Let's hear what his take is on independence.
we're going to be voting on independence in October, and it's an exciting time because I think we can actually achieve this, and I don't see the negotiations that would follow as being drawn out. My expectation is that we could complete the negotiation process and know where the parties stand within 90 days. The limited functions that Alberta needs to take over from the federal government are all known. There's no mystery here. It's like a passport office. Yeah, we think we can do better. Oh, we'll need border guards at the airports and the borders. Okay, yeah, we'll just hire those guys. Like, it's really actually, when compared to some of the other complex agreements I've been involved in mergers and acquisitions, this one's actually pretty straightforward. I think we can lay out a term sheet and get the deal done and have Alberta a free, independent country in January. We're going to be voting.
Woohoo! Yeah, holy smokes. 90 days. Get everything all in order and be able to become an independent country. And what would we call it? The Republic, maybe the Republic of Alberta. That might be a good name. How about that? The Republic of Alberta. It's looking beautiful. Look at, there's our lady out there on the farm with the Alberta flag and the mountains in the background, and it looks like buffalo. What's a buffalo? Oh, where the buffalo roam. The home. La 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 lom. We need a song.
I'm Joe Biden, and I approve this message.
Hang on. Where did Biden come in?
It's time to kick ass and chew bubble gum, and I am all out of gum.
Oh yeah, I know. I feel the hurt myself. I feel the hurt. Oh, the Republic of Alberta. It's cool. I'll go for it. Yoo-hoo! Let's do it. We can do it. Throw those haters out. Throw those liberals out. We can do it. Become Alberta. Alberta. Independence for the win. Yoo-hoo! Let's do it. All together. And with that, we will bid the audience goodbye, and we are going to finish up the stream here. Thank you very much. It was a good day here. We've been live for 4 hours and 25 minutes. You watching the Tommy Temper Show. I'm Tommy Temper, and you are the show. Thanks a lot, everyone, for participating, being part of the crowd. And, yeah, shut that off. And let's give us some real Tommy Temper music coming in here.
Hey, ladies and gentlemen, Alberta's pride.
Okay. Thanks a lot, everyone. Take care. Thanks a lot for all those super chats. Much appreciated. Absolutely. You guys keep a solid level crackhead, okay?
From a lake house glowing in the moonlight's gleam. He's the YouTube king of the widest streams.
Tommy Temper. Thank you very much. Woohoo! I know. We like to do a show. I'm not just boss sitting there.
Hot tub bubbling under starlit skies. He's calling out the haters with truth in his lines. Talking about the world from the left to the right. Tommy's got the mic, keeping it tight.
Tommy Temper. Thank you very much. I know. We're battling those trolls all day long. Woohoo! Thank you very much, Axl Rose, Secret Jern.
He's dodging all the trolls like a champion dream. From Alberta's heart, he's like
Crackhead Kraken. And we got that big dog. Bye-bye, everyone. Appreciate your coming in. We got Daisy in there. Troy. All the usuals. Fun time. And we'll get down to regular streams at one point here. Right now, I'm just concentrating on Alberta independence, but Pretty soon we'll be going back to general news, stuff from the States, what Trump is doing, the wars going on around the world, and, all the rest of that crap that's going on in this wild, wacky world that we live in. Good to see you there. Bunny as well. Everybody in the chat. Have fun. Take care. Stay out of trouble. And if you can't stay out of trouble, name it after me. See you later. Bye-bye. Thanks a lot. Woohoo!